Hello there. Mage Tower. Mage Tower nerfs. One day. How are we doing, boys and girls? Good morning, welcome. Yes, morning coffee is on the go. Absolutely. Good morning to you all, welcome in. Blizzard on Legion time walking Mage Tower tuning. Some challenges harder than expected. One day it'll be nerfed enough for me to complete it. Well, we'll see. Blizzard has commented on the current difficulty of the Legion time walking Mage Tower, noticing that some challenges for certain specs are more difficult than intended. Blizzard, grow a fucking spine. Throughout the community, many players have noted that the Mage Tower difficulty has felt overtuned, especially since every challenge received health buffs since the last time on the PTR. Players have commented that many of the challenges make it feel as difficult as the week 1 version of the original Mage Tower, or even harder, which is almost 2 tiers of gear lower than the end of expansion difficulty of the Mage Tower. And the problem with that is what? What is the problem with it being more difficult? Sure. With the Mage Tower being hyped as one of the main pieces of content in 9.1.5, many players in the community are frustrated that the Mage Tower is so difficult on live servers after seeing an easier PTR testing. Guess what you need to do to be able to test something effectively? You need to be able to complete it multiple times. Hence why they make it easier on a test realm. With time walking scaling this time, there is not much you can do to outgear the content. I'm going to prove them wrong. I'm going to prove them wrong today. I've almost completed my set. Many players are feeling forced to farm outdated gear to get a power boost in the challenge to gain an advantage. What does it matter if it's outdated gear? It's still content in the game. Fuck. I like the title, and if I may add, cats are pets from hell that devil himself banished from. Yeah, cats are better. Puppies are better than kittens all day long. Fight me on it. Until now, Blizzard hasn't mentioned anything on the intended difficulty of the Legion Mage Tower, or clarified who the intended audience of this challenge is supposed to be. Is the difficulty supposed to emulate that of day 1 of the original Legion Mage Tower, the end of Sargeras, or the end of Antorus? Even with the below statement, all we know is that some of the challenges are more difficult than intended, but not which ones. Is the Mage Tower intended for the majority of the player base, or a top percentage challenge that has exclusive rewards? I read all of this, and I do not hear any problems. Why are people complaining about this? Why are we comparing it to the Legion Mage Tower day 1? It was a different expansion. Fuck. What kind of coffee did you take today? Obviously not enough. 600k profit over the last 24 hours thanks to the Mage Tower gear. Yeah, can anybody say drums? Scream drums from the rooftops. Gems selling like it's going out of fashion. Is it too soon for blue posts? I need caffeine in my system before I can manage with this. So much of this annoys me because there's no justification to it. As I said yesterday, If the fights were bugged, if the fights were literally unkillable because of bugs, then there's a problem. Fix the bugs. If they're just really hard, if they're really, really hard, super difficult, like if you step in the fire one time, you're dead. What's wrong with that? Genuinely, what's wrong with that? The fact that they feel the need to highlight the fact that it's outdated gear. This is the toxic mindset. It doesn't matter if the gear is outdated. If anything, it is better for the overall experience of the game if they can send people to different corners of the world of Warcraft to go and get the gear that they need to achieve the thing that they want to achieve. I've had 2 days of farming gear for this time walking event. In those 2 days, I've had more fun farming for gear in those 2 days than I've probably had in the last 2 expansions. Because farming for gear at endgame is monotonous and boring to the 10th degree. It's why I don't raid. It's why I don't do Mythic Plus. Why would I want to kill a dungeon on 1 difficulty to get 1 reward, to then feel like I need to complete the same dungeon on just a slightly higher difficulty? And why would I want to do that 20 times? What is wrong with sending people to different corners of this game that's been evolving over 17 years to collect things that they foresaw previously to have no value? Now that they have value, oh, it's outdated. I don't want to farm outdated content. Go play Fortnite and shut up. Honestly. Just go play Fortnite. Problem is the difficulty between classes. Not really. Not really, because you can complete the challenges on multiple different classes. If you can't do it on one class, do it on another class. You don't have to do all 36, however many. You don't have. I mean, there is a feat of strength, sure. If you want the feat of strength, then I mean, if you're hunting for feats of strength, you don't get to complain that they're difficult. 550k in profits from old drums and war scrolls yesterday. And I had fun with the tower.
Hello there.
Boom, winning. Hello everybody, thank you for your ongoing feedback about the Mage Tower. We are currently evaluating the data regarding the Mage Tower success rates, and we have identified that some of the challenges for certain specializations are more difficult than intended. We will return once we have more information to provide on what changes we have planned to bring those specializations more in line with the rest. You know what would be really funny? You know what would be really funny? Oh, they're more difficult than intended, but there's still fell bears running about. How about we just make it more difficult for everybody else? How would that be? How about we bring the difficulty level up for everybody else? Happy now? Now it's just as difficult for everybody. That would be funny. Maybe I feel a little bit evil this morning. I don't know. I would be happy. Remove any bugs. There was a bug with survival hunters. There was a bug with survival hunters. There was a bug with a couple of different specs. Sure. Get the bugs out of there. But if it's just rock solid difficult, leave it in. Not every aspect of the game has to be a cakewalk. Do I dare read the comments? Do I dare do it? Should we look? First thing, we've been live like 10 minutes. 13 minutes in and I'm reading comments on a Wowhead post. This could be an interesting day. That was said by the goblin inside you, probably. Monthly morning rant. Sometimes you got to get it out. Hopefully Shadow Priest will be given a fair chance. Had to spend 12k gold on old gear. 12k gold. No. No. You mean you had to farm herbs for 20 minutes? No. Poor you. Poor Shadow Priest. You had to farm herbs for 20 minutes to buy one piece of gear at that rate. You should check the prices now, Sonny Jim. Had to spend 12,000 gold on old gear. You know what 12,000 gold relates to in terms of actual real world currency based on the token price right now? You spent what? You had to spend €2 on old gear. Probably less than that. Probably 50 cents. On old gear and consumables to even come close to beating it. Even then, it was barely enough. Some classes just have it easier. Why is there not downvote buttons? Give me some downvote buttons. Where's my dislike button? Wild guess, but destruction seems insanely tuned compared to back in Legion. Stop comparing it to back in Legion. We're not in Legion. Had to bring out the legacy gear with versatility and armor gems socketed in it. Still beat it though. Still beat it though. Link your 36 pre-nerf for casual. Oh, Couch Potato, take an update. Take all of the updates. Oh dear. Beat it on Vengeance Demon Hunter, Havoc Demon Hunter, Guardian Druid so far. Agree it needs tuning, but I'm kinda glad I did it before tuning. They should nerf HP and damage of everything in Mage Tower by at least 50% and we're good to go. This is somebody else that doesn't realize this is not a DPS check. This is not patchwork. It is not about just grinding down the health points. It's about doing the mechanics. It's about learning the fight. It's about doing the mechanics and doing it consistently for a certain period of time. Doesn't really matter all that much if you do the mechanics. This is why people can stroll in there with dog shit ass Shadowlands gear and still complete it. Because they're skilled players, they're good at the game. I'm going to go in there with OP gear to do maximum DPS so that I don't have to be as skillful for quite as long to hopefully still do it. Do a staggered nerf. 10% damage and health reduction every 100 temps. No, you fucking idiot. Guess what people then do? They stand there in front of the boss and get themselves killed 100 times. So they get a 10% damage buff. And then they do that for an hour straight. And they've got a 500% damage buff. And then they one-shot it. Because that's an achievement. Fucking the loophole there is this big. I can jump through that loophole. You donkey. Outrageous. Even skilled players took 6 hours to complete it. Good. Certain specs are completely broken without borrowed power. Mage power has only proved that teams rely on borrowed power to balance classes and not the actual classes themselves. Yes. That is exactly how the game is designed. Because the borrowed power is considerably more... It's considerably easier to tweak a borrowed power system than it is to realign the foundations of what makes a class. If you build a house on a solid foundation and your door starts squeaking, you don't, if your door's not level in the brand new house, What you don't do is move the foundations of the house a little bit so the door's straight again. No, you adjust the hinges. Right, this is my rant over. This is my rant over. I swear. I swear this will be my rant over. I wanted to address this first and foremost. A, so I get it out of my system. B, so that we can then go into the Mage Tower and get one shot again and feel, you know, feel good about it. Six more pages? Are you mad? Are you, I mean, I would like to see Christmas. If I read 6 more pages, I might not make it. Farmed and started my mop daily cooldowns for leatherworking recipes, taking it slow. Good on you. Good on you. PvP verse heavy duelist Gearus and unholy DK could barely get it to 50% even with consumables. Wrong stats equals no damage. Yep. Yep. I'm glad you understand that though. I'm glad you understand that. The amount of people that strolled in with like full PvP sets on and like, why can I not one-shot this this difficult PvE content in my PvP gear? Yeah. I'm glad you understand. And the ridiculous thing is this isn't even me gatekeeping. That's the really stupid thing. Because I know full well that I am not skilled anywhere near enough to complete this in its entirety. But there's an element of self-awareness that is needed to realise that. And I am happy to take the necessary steps to maybe improve my gear, to maybe improve my chances because my skill is not there. I know that. I have, though, nearly completed my set. Nearly. Not entirely, but nearly. We still need a couple of more pieces. With the cost and scarcity of gems, I'm kind of unwilling to gem anything that's not complete BIS. But we are getting there. I got another couple of pieces yesterday. I'm going to split our time up a little bit today because this Mage Tower is going to stress me out if I if I do it for 3 days straight. I think the Mage Tower might kill me. But as it stands now, we are getting there. We are definitely getting there. Gear wise, we got sockets all over the shop. Why my UI does not show the gems that are in the sockets is concerning. I'm hoping that's just a graphical glitch. It is, yeah. Look, the gems are actually in there. It's just something's going funky donkey. There we go. There's our gems. There's our gems. So I've put gems in bits of gear that I consider BIS and I consider permanent. We are definitely get there. We've got a helm, meaning we've got a helm and the gauntlets of desolation. Meaning at this point, we do actually have the 2-set bonus for this. Now, I'm not entirely sure if this 2-set and this 4-set bonus is going to work. Even if we don't get the ability to utilize the 2 and the 4-set bonus, this set by itself is still crazy good because it comes with loads of gem sockets. We have we got ourselves a mythic item level 45 double socketed +2 agility socket bonus pair of shoulders yesterday, which are pretty nice. I got myself a basic ass cape, a item level 50 Legion cape with a socket, so he slapped in a nice big cheeky gem in that one for +7 agility. Our chest piece is looking pretty stonk. Throw some gems in there, 3 gem sockets, +3 agility socket bonus on that one as well. So we can, the item in question has only 9 agility on it. By the time we've gemmed this with, what, 4, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, we'll be gaining plus 15 agility on this piece of gear, when the piece of gear only has 9 agility to start with. So we're basically, we're almost, you know, we're doing big numbers on the agility by the time we gem that one out. I got a weapon yesterday. I got the trophy gatherer eventually. Can't remember if I was progressing on this one on stream or not. I think I talked about going to Utgard Pinnacle, but we never actually went thinking about it. I did this yesterday evening. I got this in like 4 or 5 runs. This one was pretty easy. No gem sockets on this thing, unfortunately, but it's a legacy item. So it was at item level 50. We could put a legacy enchant on it. So Lord Blastington's scope is pretty powerful as a legacy enchant. I think this, if I remember rightly, is a haste proc on this. Gloves, Gauntlets of Desolation, double agility gems in there. Socket bonus, unfortunately, is +1 armor, which is a bit dog do. But you know, 11 agility natively with another 8 on top. Enchanted with +6 agility. So 14 agility from, you know, correctly enchanting this piece of gear. Once again, more agility by enchanting it than the piece of gear offers itself, which is half the point of this, right? This is the reason you go and farm very specific pieces of gear. Not for the power held in the item itself, it's the power that you can attach, like stick onto it, which is what you absolutely can't do with Shadowlands gear, right? Shadowlands gear would just get scaled down to a piece of gear with, oh, +11 agility. Great, excellent, nice one. But, you know, you get more agility by correctly gemming and enchanting than you do from the gear itself. We did get Dragon Spine Trophy, yes, I was quite lucky on this one. Went in a one-shot Gruul, got ourselves the Dragon Spine Trophy, so +8 agility on this. Ranged attacks have a chance to increase haste by 102, which, considering our haste right now is actual dog do. Our haste is this is a problem. Our haste is only 132 to begin with. So yeah, a focus regen and attack speed is not looking great, but it will hopefully, if that procs reasonably frequently, we should be good. I like the set collecting part of this Mage Tower. I guess I'll be happy to have Biscuit and not even try the challenge. I won't fail it if I never try it. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. When was the last time you grinded for gear off stream? I can tell you're enjoying it. I don't think I've ever grinded for gear off stream. I don't think I've ever grinded for gear on stream. Like I said, for me, this is so much more refreshing. This is what an MMO, a full-on MMO RPG should be about. It should be that there's gear that is, you know, under the right circumstances, really good. And this gear, for the last 99 out of every 100 days, has been trash. You would just vendor this instantly. But it's in this one specific event, this is best in slot, and it's something that you can arguably go out and grind for, you know, by yourself. Now, admittedly, some of these pieces of gear you can't easily get by yourself. You can get them by yourself, you just can't get them at item level 50. You can only get them at item level 36 by themselves. So the main stats on them are going to be even less than this. But that still doesn't mean you can't slap a load of, you know, gems and like enchants and stuff on them. Legs, we got these on stream yesterday, I think. These are not actually the best legs for us. There is a pair of legs that we can get that has 3 secondary stats on it. But the difficulty in farming that now is going to be gross. This one is so outrageously close, it's not even funny. 3 + 4 agility gems, +6 agility by the enchant. That's 18 bonus agility on top of a piece of gear that only starts with 14, which is nice. boots we just got from our Siege of Orgrimmar run. Got the pair of boots. I've not enchanted these yet because these boots I might look at replacing. The boots that are bis for me, I think my bis boots are actually double gem socket, which is why I haven't touched these yet. Boots, Dragon Slayer, Sabatons from the Nexus. We might have to go to the Nexus. These I think are double gem socket. Yeah. These are double gem sockets, so not only are we going to get these at 3 item levels higher, they'll also have a double, so we're getting +3 agility by just having it at the right item level anyway, and we're going to have the extra socket, so there's a +7 agility bonus by getting these ones. Which is big enough for me to go and get these ones and not bother gemming these. Rings, I'm just going to keep the rings as they are. These are not bis rings. Bis rings are actually for me to go and do Mechagon. But I don't particularly want to go and grind Mechagon to get these rings, to be honest. And there's not a huge amount of difference with these. Really not a huge amount of difference with these. The fact that you're going for these is because they give, you know, they link together and then give you the bonuses. Which is cool and all, but there's also a chance that those don't work in the Mage Tower. So maybe actually having the gem sockets is probably better anyway. But that's where we're at with our gear. We're still missing a trinket. I could still do with another trinket. Now, technically, I do have the, what do you call it? The Titanic Ocular Gland. This thing's meant to be a little bit bugged, but I do have it. Apparently, you need to, like, teleport in and out to make it work properly. Where's it gone? Here we go. I do have one. It's only Raid Finder, but I do have one. Well, the fact that this is a bit scuffed. If you just teleport in normally, the equip bonus doesn't scale apparently, but you can funk it so that it does. So we might end up just using that as our second trinket, because farming up something better than that is not really too easy. Arguably though, we could stroll into we could stroll in there now. I've not collected any consumables. Nor have I looked at getting like the right pet or anything like that just yet. I don't think I'm going to. I'm probably not going to attempt the Mage Tower today because I don't know. If I go into the Mage Tower and accidentally beat it, it will annoy me because I feel as if I'm close to having my bis set, and if I complete it, I've got no incentive to actually get the bis set. It's weird, right? I don't want to go and complete the content because I'd rather get my best in slot gear before going to do the content so that when it's done, it's actually done. But the takeaway from all of this is that over the last couple of days of starting to gear up for this, I've had more fun playing the game than I have for a long time. Just accidentally. Oops, I one-shot it. Oops, it died. Oops, it died. I'm not going to attempt it, but we are going to go over there just because I want to try and start proving a point of just how much of a benefit this gear will be. I want to show you what it looks like when I step foot in there with this gear on compared to what it was with just our basic Shadowlands gear on.
I am honored. Be careful.
Doesn't want to complete it in case too much of a Chad. Oh, I mean, absolutely. Absolutely. We can't go big dick mode like 33 minutes into the stream. That's just, I gotta stretch the content out a little bit, you know. It's all about pacing yourself. There she is. There she is. You know, they're missing a trick, you know. It's Christmas. They should just put a big star or something on the top of the Mage Tower. Dress it up like a Christmas tree. Get some tinsel on the go, some twinkly lights. None of this fell energy, death and doom business going on. Get this out of the way. But so what did we can play around with gear actually when we get in there, can't we? What did we... I wish I saved that screenshot from yesterday. I can simulate it again, actually. So with this gear on, we've now been... We're scaled to the point where we have 317 agility right now. We've not gemmed half our stuff. Compare this to where's our set of gear, main gear, equip. So our main gear, everything all said and done, we are at 289 agility. Everything all said and done, every slot filled with just our basic ass Shadowlands gear. Then we go to our scuffed, not even fully gemmed or itemized Mage Tower build. We're missing a trinket for starters. Not only missing a trinket, I've also not gemmed and enchanted literally 50% of the gear. And we're already up to 317. Which is a huge bump. Huge bump. And like I said, we've not even got half the gear on. If we put that in there, just temporarily. If we were to gem, we've got how many more gem sockets we got here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 gem sockets. At an average of +4. So that's 36 additional on top of that. By the time we've enchanted it as well, we're going to be pushing close to 400 agility. So 30% better agility score. Pretty solid. Pretty solid. Pretty solid with a flask and some food buffs and stuff. We'll be popping. Yeah, 15% haste is not great. Better than 4. What was main gear? Wow, actually with our Shadowlands gear, our haste is actually better. But our crit and mastery is worse off. But either way, my point still stands that, you know, basic Shadowlands gear is only going to get you so far. You can make the play so much easier by having some sensible gear on, which is funny. Oh, what I want to check actually is this is apparently not scaling correct. Oh, see, now it's scaling correct. So you can see here, when your health is above 50%, your highest secondary stat is increased by 23. When below 50%, you are judged unworthy and your highest secondary stat is decreased by 23. That's going to be increasing. I don't know what it's actually increasing right now. I think it's weirdly attached it. Oh, it's probably increasing my haste. Can we just take it off? What's it increasing? Yeah, it's increasing my haste. 138. Oh, it's close though. Yeah, so this is increasing my haste. Obviously now it's broken. Oh no, now it... Okay, it's taking its time. TP in and out to make it work. Yeah, it seems to be working now. It seems to be working now. By the way, you need a transmog for your time walking gear. Running around without it is illegal. This is a transmog free zone, my friend. Yo, I think we look beautiful anyway. I think we look right dashing. We're looking beautiful. BIS transmog anyway, right? I think so. Haters gonna hate. I mean, ass we're here. Ass we're here.
You only located me because I wanted to be found. Now I shall have vengeance on Thunder Totem and you.
Sure, whatever. Oh, what hit me there? Alright, well, I'm dead now. Whatever. All you need is a loincloth and some sturdy boots. Pretty much. That's all you need. That's genuinely all you need. Right. Anyway. What we're going to do, though, is we're going to work a little bit more so on completing this set, I think, firstly. Can you trap the worm? I've not fully worked out the mechanics of it yet, but I think the main thing I really need to... I need to utilize all of my... I believe that I need to use both my intimidation, my counter shot, and my freezing trap to prevent Fel Blast from going off, because Fel Blast will pretty much one-shot my pet, and if my pet dies, it is nearly got zero. If my pet dies, it's game over, because my pet can never regain aggro properly. If my pet dies, it's game over, so I need to use everything I possibly can to interrupt Fel Blast. Then it's merely a case of just don't get hit by stuff. I've not worked out how to deal with the shadow, what the scream that the big wormy thing does, because that seems to chunk at the health pretty heavily. 12,000 physical damage to all enemies, interrupting their spell casting for 6 seconds. Yeah, that's not good. Luckily, I'm rarely spell casting because I'm a hunter, but yeah, I've not worked it out fully. But I mean, that was so much easier just to just be pew-pewing away. Like, damage was so much better. It was just a much easier time, and this is not even halfway optimized yet. We've started to get some bits and pieces. I could just go to town and gem all of this and enchant the rest of it and go get some flasks and drums and whatever and be probably done. But like I said, I would rather build just the BIS set. If I build the absolute BIS set and still get my ass handed to me, then sure, whatever. But I've had like 3 or 4 attempts at it. It's fine. So let's pick a gear slot. Let's casually get going and pick something that I think it's actually the boots. I want to get some better boots, because I know there's, like I said, there's a set that has 2 sockets. There's a piece of gear that has 2 sockets. That's going to be better. That's going to be a huge boost. Bracers. What are the situation with bracers? Bracers, I think it's actually... I think these are almost BIS anyway. Because bracers, it's all about getting item level 50 with a socket from Legion content. I don't think there's anything fancy for bracers, which means they're basically as good as they're going to get. Any Legion wrists with a socket, yeah. There's literally Braces of the Forest Stalker from MT. What does this actually offer? Does this offer something just mental crazy? See, there's no point in me going and getting this because it's 2 item levels higher, but it's still only 8 agility with a socket. I've got 8 agility with a socket. Sure, I mean, yeah, there's no point in me going and farming these then. My braces are then BIS in terms of actual stat balancing. I mean, yeah, sure. It's, I suppose it offers crit and haste. It's double. Oh, I guess there is some reason. I guess the fact that it's a secondary might make it worthwhile. It might make it worthwhile to maybe go... Oh, I wish I hadn't seen that. I don't know. We can either continue with our Mage Tower thing, although, to be honest, I think we've spent a fair amount of time on Mage Tower stuff the last couple of days. We could go take a look at the PTR. There's some new stuff on the PTR. There's also some new chapters of the campaign we could possibly work through on the PTR. Maybe take a first look at this Cypher thing. Maybe we should put a pause on Mage Tower, let my blood pressure go down a little bit. And we can come back to Mage Tower. The fact that we bought these for 59 gold is hysterical as well, by the way. I think I want to go play the PTR, you know. I want to go explore on the PTR. Good decision, chat. I should probably actually... now, this is a bit annoying because I wish Blizzard gave us a way around this. But even on the PTR, it's kind of valuable to at least get your dailies done. Because one thing you can never do on the PTR is you never just... There's never a situation where you can just be exalted. Random private number calling me? How about no? There's never a situation where you can just be exalted. So sometimes if you want to truly unlock things and test things, you actually have to grind rep on a PTR, which is gross. But we'll get there. Oh, what's going on here? Depreciated something something. Alright, fine. Where are we though? Where did we leave ourselves on the PTR? We left ourselves in the middle of Zereth. Oh look! Oh look! We got new icons. New stoof. Maybe we can go and complete our ciphers of the first ones. That was me. Just wanted to say hi. Oh, thanks. Don't make me have to change my mobile number, please. System. Is it just... I don't know if it's just my eyes, but I can't be the only one that thinks that the lush biome of Zereth Mortis, it looks dog shit, right? I don't, like... I just want to buy some polygons. I want to buy some textures. Look at these things. I could have drawn that in paint. Like, is it just me? does it look better for other people? Is it just the fact I've got some dodgy graphics drivers or something? But I've got everything on max. This is max everything. Maybe I need a reality check. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. This is graphical settings 1. The Atari looked better than this. This is looks fine for me. Are you using DirectX 12? Apparently not. Oh, but let's maybe, you know, let's maybe do that. There's a little bit more foliage kicking about. But I still wouldn't go out there and say it looks good. This is what I'm intrigued about. I don't know if it's just my wonky graphics card drivers or something, but I don't know. I've seen so many people say that the zone looks amazing, and I just don't get it. I just don't get it. I mean, I just don't think it does. I mean, it's nicer than it being, you know, pitch black. I'm happy to see, you know, anything more than the dark dingy that we've had. Oh, what's that? Overgrown proto fruit. How do we get to an overgrown proto fruit? What the hell? Oh, if only I was a demon hunter about now. Haha. 9.0 placeholder treasure reward. Okay. Okay, so they've added some of the treasures, but they haven't added the rewards for the treasures yet. Alright, I get it. I like the theme, but the quality's shit. Yeah, I like the theme. It just feels like early 2000, I mean, Unreal Tournament. Like, I don't know, it just...
What do you see?
Don't know. Okay. Oh, now I get to actually hand in the... Ah, okay. I heard several streams say that the zone is amazing. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't see it. I genuinely don't see it. Oh, look at this though. Okay, Cypher equipment level 1 of 6. Now we can press the button. Material understanding unlocked. Do we have to start here then? Gain access to the progenitor core pet and coordinates in Zereth Mortis. Is this the only thing we can do? It requires 5 researchy doodahs. This requires 1 point in this. This requires 1 point in that. Okay, so you've got to work your way across to begin with. 200 points requires 1 point in this. 260 points requires 1 point in this. So arguably then, this is the hard stuff. Oh, now until we start learning the language, we don't even know what any of this means. Oh, you know what? You know what's going to happen. Oh, I really hate that this is just going to be weak aura. There's going to be a weak aura that translates all of this for you. Okay. So we have no choice but to start top left. Here's our little Pocopoc fella dude. He's a bit fancy, isn't he? Oh! Alright, now new stuff is spawned. What's this? Summon Pocopoc. Come on, Cocoa Pops, let's go. What are we doing next then? So does that now mean... Okay, we can go get some ciphers of the first ones. Oh! Now we can read it all. Oh. Alright. Well, maybe there's no need for a week order then. Right. Okay. Let's take a look. Let's examine. So, it's probably designed to be... Are we going to have the... Okay, 18 hours research time. 6 days research time? 6 days research time. 6 days, 18 hours. 6 days, 18 hours. Plus another 18 hours. Assuming that you have the currency to do it straight away. You're looking at 6, 12... Let's call it 13 and a half, 40... 2 weeks. Over 2 weeks before you unlock this. Oh, this is where flying's going to be, isn't it? Okay, well, let's start at the beginning. Cocoa Pops can be asked to seek out and mark echoed Giro on your minimap when one is nearby. Understanding will allow Cocoa Pops to interact with things, granting you increased movement speed, improved resources when gathering, or reduced enemy detection range. Oh, wow, okay. So literally the very first thing it gives you is improved resource gathering. Oh. Well, so much for my, you might be able to research them in parallel. Well, I believe it's as simple as you just need the tokens, right? This is going to be your limiting factor, is how many of these ciphers are the first ones can you get your hands on. Presumably, we'll work out how we min-max the crap out of these at some point. The first thing you want to do, you absolutely want to go and get 45 of these as fast as you physically can to get this on the go. Because it's going to take 18 hours to do it. Requires 1 point in this to start it. Requires 1 point, requires 1 point, requires 1 point, requires 1 point. So they do increase in cost, but it... Okay. So it appears that once you've unlocked a tree, you can then pick whichever one out of that tree that you want to learn. But you need to have the core understanding to begin with. So at this point, we could either... Now, yeah, it depends on how we're going to get drip-fed these ciphers. Because I imagine by the end of this, we're going to need fucking hundreds of these things. Look. 220, 175. Some of these have got multiple ranks. 260 just to unlock that. 245. So your gatherers are probably going to go this way. You can interact with the caches of creation puzzles. Cocoa Pops can seek out caches. Decrypting caches of creation can award you ciphers of the first ones. Okay. Oh, you know there's going to be an optimal route to this. Cocoa Pops can seek out and mark Corlus Automa. In addition to unlocking Daedalic Understanding, will allow Cocoa Pops to temporarily take control of wildlife to assist you in combat. These are all really short research time ones. Look, 1 minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and then 8 hours. Okay, it very much feels like you're probably designed to get these before moving into this section, which is actually the talent tree. I like that it's 18 hours and not the usual 24, so that it's ready your next play session. Yeah. I was saying the other day that I'd really like to see a 23-hour auction listing. 24-hour auction listings are annoying because it just means that my, the time in when everything expires just keeps on moving forward. 18 hours is good. I like 18 hours. That seems to be a common thing here as well, apart from the last ones, which are like nearly a week long. So, TLDR. Increased movement speed, increased gathering. Caches of creation award you ciphers. Basically, go do puzzles, get points. Points make prizes. Take control of wildlife to assist you in combat. I'm a hunter. Allows visual customizations of Cocoa Pops at the core configuration console. Okay, so we can transmog him if we want. Well, that transmogging Cocoa Pops is a massive waste of 130 tokens, so that's not happening. So we need to go we need to work out how quickly and how effectively we can get 45 plus these lot. 40 plus 45, 90, 85 plus another 85, 90, 130, 170. We need 170 of these things as fast as possible to get this on the go and to unlock these three, which are the core three. Okay, we're probably going to get those by just banging out the campaign. But the question will be is how time gated is the campaign. Okay, I'm starting to see how this works. Starting to get to grips with it. What does the next one do? What does this Aelic upgrades do? Howdy, wives. Oh, yeah, I think I probably do. I got my rant out of the way this morning. It's good. I'm happy now. Enhancement consoles provide you with a number of enhancements that last for 15 minutes. So this is just buffs, right? You can have three buffs at any time. Enhancement console interaction costs 5 energy rather than 6 energy. Alright, sure. Enhancements last for an additional 15 minutes. Enhancement consoles now generate their enhancements in crystallized format, which may be consumed to gain the effect... Hang on, too many words. Enhancement consoles now generate their enhancements in crystallized format, which may be consumed to gain the effect or added to an item that has a crystal socket. What the fuck are crystal sockets? When placed in a crystal socket, an enhancement functions in all of Shadowlands outdoor areas. Oh! So we're going to get zone-specific gear that's going to have crystal sockets in. Oh. So. Oh. Okay. I dig that. So if we're going to have... Okay. So instead of it being Corthian armaments, we're going to get some gear from this zone, which will have these crystal sockets in. And enhancement consoles now generate their enhancements in crystal format, which can be consumed to gain the effect or add it to a crystal socket. So, sucks to be a jewel crafter, right? Jewel crafters are getting absolutely bent over backwards in this expansion. Patch 9.1, they introduce an entire new gemming system to gearing and cut jewel crafters out of it completely. They're doing the same in patch 9.2. Here you go. Here's some new gem sockets and some gems for you to go and collect, but not if you're a jewel crafter. What did jewel crafters do to piss off Blizzard? Honestly. What did jewel crafters do wrong? So I guess if you run around, early days, you run around and you pick up buffs. You run around and you pick up buffs, but they last a certain amount of time and then they fall off. This is then going to be a way eventually to maintain them permanently. And more importantly, maintain them in all Shadowlands zones rather than just in Zereth Mortis. Okay, well I'm intrigued to see what these enhancements are then. gold caps in BC, Wrath, Kata, Pandaria, I guess. Well, yeah, maybe Dawn Crafting has just been too OP for the longest of time. I mean, arguably, it's one of, if not the most profitable professions even to this day because of Shadowgaster rings and necks, but who knows. Maybe it was the Elementum shuffle in Kata, you know, the one thing that caused like ridiculous amounts of inflation because people were borderline printing money. Yeah, you're right, you might be right. I want my TBC and Wrath of the Lich King Dawn Crafting back. Yeah, you're right. Dawn Crafting's been one of my favourite professions ever. This is why my main character's been a Dawn Crafter for forever and a day. The final thing that we get from this then, which is a 6-day research, so it better do something pretty powerful, is gain the ability to communicate, interact, and quest with the Giro on the Terrace of Formation, Pilgrim's Grace, and Untamed Verdure. That's these zones, right? That's going to be these zones, surely. So there's going to be... That's basically saying have some more world quests. That's what I read from that. This is going to be have some more world quests. So, okay. It's trying to work out where the choke points are going to be for these ciphers. Wildlife control. Cocoa Pops gains the ability to take control of wildlife to assist you in combat. Can interact with the Giro in the southern western region of Zereth Mortis. You gain a deeper understanding of the concordances. You can access protoform synthesis forged. Oh! So it's going to be at least a week before we can start crafting pets and mounts ourselves. Because this is how, you know, go out there and make some pets and mounts, okay. Hang on, can I shut these things up? The fact that they keep yabbiting at me is really starting to annoy me. System sounds... Oh. Apparently pet sounds are off. Well, they're definitely not. Alright, fine. We'll just have no sound effects then. So, we're going to start to make pets after a week. Assuming that we're, you know, on curve with what we're doing. Cocoa Pops can interact with the Giro, granting you increased movement speed, improved resources when gathering, or reducing enemy detection range. Isn't that what we got to begin with? Isn't that this again? Increased movement speed, increased resources when gathering, or reduced enemy detection range. So it's just an additional one of these. Right. So gatherers are going to zerg this, right? Gatherers are going to zerg this. Well, to be honest, gatherers are going to zerg the whole fucking lot. But gatherers are going to zerg this. So it's going to take a week to unlock. And then you're going to bang this out. So in 8 days, gatherers are going to start, you know, we're going to start to see a heavy decline in the price of materials, potentially. Just, in fact, no, conveniently, that's going to tie in when Mythic Raid comes out. If people are optimal. What I do like, though, is that the likelihood will be is that until you do a bunch of stuff in the zone, your ability to come here and farm is minimized. What people probably haven't put 2 and 2 together with is this is incredibly effective way at counteracting bots. Because bots don't play the zone, bots turn up and they harvest the zone. This is going to mean that a single player is ultimately going to end up being way more effective than what a single bot would be. Now obviously, that's not to say that there's only ever one single bot, but you know, It means that the bots don't even have the ability to be potentially... I mean, they'll get this one, sure, probably, maybe. But they're not going to do all of this business. They're not going to be grinding out these to get unlocked things. Maybe they will, I don't know. But it's at least it's a barrier to entry to bots, if nothing else. They'll just bot the ciphers. Well, it depends how and what you have to do. If you actually have to go and do exploring to get these, then the likelihood is that they just won't. If you can kill mobs and get ciphers, though, then it's a different story. But I'm hoping that's not the case, because that will nullify the whole system if you can just grind these. But I equally don't want it too time-gated. We'll have to find out. We'll have to find out. But that's interesting that we're going to get to... After a week, we can start to make pets and mounts. And after a week, we can start to improve the efficiency of our gathering. Increases the damage and health for Resonant Automa. 5% physical damage, 10% health. Boring. Cocoa Pops can control Automa for 2 minutes. Reduces the cooldown of their abilities by 20%. Boring. Increases Cocoa Pop's energy acquisition, but boring. Gain the ability to communicate, interact, and quest with the Automa in the arrangement index of Endless Sands. You also gain access to a protoform synthesis forge that allows you to initiate large creatures. Oh, okay. So after a week, we're going to get the ability to make pets. But it's going to then be at least another week, at least 2 weeks in before we're going to be able to start making mounts. So pets to begin with, then eventually mounts. Cocoa Pops gains the ability to take on additional combat roles to help you in Zereth Mortis, when in one of these roles you gain access to a new ability. It's just Najatar 2.0. Spin cycle and inflicts rend. So he turns into a washing machine. Turns into a washing machine, does a quick spin cycle, inflicts rend. It takes 18 hours to teach him how to do the washing. Restorative Light will now perform Light Barrier, absorbing 7,000 damage. Increases his energy to 12. Temporarily convert a Coreless Guardian into a Resonant Guardian. You and up to 2 other individuals can use the Guardian vehicle to cause havoc. Oh, this is the 3-person mount. Oh, that's what they were talking about when they were saying 3-person mount. Oh, it's not actually a mount that we get to learn and craft and, you know, not mount in its traditional form. You can convert a Coreless Guardian into a Resonant Guardian. You and up to 2 other individuals can use the Guardian vehicle to cause havoc in Zereth Mortis. The Resonant Guardian will remain active for 3 minutes, and it reduces the cooldown of Resonant Guardian primary abilities by 10 seconds. Oh, okay. 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 So, yeah, the 3-person mount is not an actual new mount. It's just a fun thing to do with 2 mates in Zereth Mortis to maybe go and cause some havoc. Okay, I see. Now, if I understand it right, you have to complete all of this to unlock flying, is my understanding. I'd be willing to be proven wrong on that. Cypher equipment level 1 out of 6. Spend 734 more ciphers of the first ones to increase the effectiveness of your cypher equipment. So the cypher equipment is what we're going to gather from Zereth Mortis. This is our new Corthian armaments. But instead of upgrading it with Archivist research points, it just naturally upgrades itself by proxy of spending the ciphers in this talent tree. I assume there's a time gating. Oh, this entire thing is time. There's time getting all over the shop. Look at the research times on all of these. Yeah, to even unlock this last bit, it's 2 weeks to unlock this. Well, it depends. In fact, no. Yeah, it's going to be 2 weeks to unlock this. Because you can't unlock this without this being unlocked. And you can't unlock this without this being unlocked. So this is your actual time gating. So you're going to go... You're going to Zerg to get 45 research to get this on the go on day 1. You're going to log on day 2. You're going to do whatever you can get to get 200 of these points to start this unlocking. Because that's going to take nearly a week to do. That's going to be your primary goal in the first couple of days, is to get this on the go. Once you've got this on the go, you want to save up 260 points so that by the end of that week, you can start this straight away. But any spare points you start, just spending on stuff. On whatever works for you. You're going to get these 3 probably very quickly. This last one, sure, you can get it if you want, but it's just cosmetic, making Cocoa Pops look different. So yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. You're going to be zerging to here, then filling out all of this, whilst this does its thing. As soon as this has done its thing on week 2, you're going to start this one on the go. And then it's just a case of just unlock everything. The question's going to be is how do we get these ciphers are the first ones? If these are also very controlled in their acquisition to begin with, it's going to feel... I really hope we can just farm these. I hope we can just kill things and farm these. I hope these end up being the same as catalogued research points. In terms of the fact that you can almost farm them. Ooh. Toasted.
You owe me.
Thank you, wife.
Don't do this to you, mate, too often.
I don't want floof on the habanero bowl. I might come grab a drink, actually. I'll be back in 2, chat. Occupy yourselves. Put you over here for a minute. So, let's get you sort of there. So, by the looks of things, assuming that we can do some somewhat effective farming of these cipher businesses, we're going to unlock all of this within a couple of weeks. It's kind of frustrating how they are still controlling the time gating of it based on you having to log in and do something and do some farming every day. There's going to be no days off in this situation. There's going to be no opportunity to take a breather or take a day off with any of this. Because heaven forbid somebody not play their video game for a day. But none of this is player power. other than it increasing your cipher equipment level. But your cipher equipment level is not going to get any more ridiculous than what you run around in 233 gear currently in Korthia. Once you've farmed up enough Korthian armament thingies. So, I would imagine that, yeah, I'd imagine that there's very, very little incentive just purely based on this cipher system for anybody that raid logs to even step foot in Zereth Mortis right now. Other than it's just fun. Why can't you take days off as soon as you have the week-long research running, I mean? Well, it depends if the acquisition of the ciphers are time-gated. If there's only, let's just say, arbitrary number, let's just say there's only 200 of these that you can easily farm up every day, you're going to need to be doing that every day. Otherwise, you're going to end up being, you know, behind on something somewhere. It will probably be very calculated how quickly you can do all of this. But I don't know. We'll find out. This is just first look. I think they said in an interview that the ciphers can be farmed. I struggle to trust Blizzard when they say that something can be farmed. Because what they often mean by it can be farmed is that you can go and loot a treasure chest once a day to get some. That's what they consider farmed. What they don't consider farmed is, you know, a respawning element that gives you one of these. They often consider the act of, you know, going and looting something once a day to be farming. That's true. The Rift farm is a thing, though. You're right. You're right. Until they put equipping 2 Legos on it. We get to play through the campaign a little bit further. I think we get up to chapter 4 or chapter 5 of the campaign available to us on the PTR now. I think that what I would imagine the ability to use the second Lego, the legendary belt that we know that we're going to get, they're things that will probably be drip fed to you whilst doing the campaign. Because we also know that they drip feed the campaign on a weekly basis, so that they can, you know, we already know that flying is linked to an achievement, and that achievement I think requires us to unlock everything on this. So people want, this is my point, right? People are going to want to unlock everything on this to be able to get flying. Sorry. Wrong. People are going to need to do this to get flying. They're probably not going to want to do it. Blizzard will use flying as that carrot on the stick to get people to do this. Because they don't have full confidence in themselves to make this actually fun. Is the cynic perspective. But the flying achievement is around here somewhere. It's probably going to be expansion features. Okay, maybe not. Is it an exploration? It might be an exploration, mightn't it? Adventure of Zereth Mortis. Complete the following things there. Zereth Mortis flying. Complete each of the ciphers listed below. Yeah. Oh, okay. So it's only top level. You only need an understanding. You don't need to complete them. So you need a top level understanding of the cipher system to then get flying. So yeah, flying's gatekeep. Flying is time gated to 2 weeks. This is the ticket to unlocking flying then. Although it doesn't say it on the tooltip, this is your ticket to flying. Oh, in that case then, that's all gravy. I'm fine with that. So this is what you zerg. When you unlock this in 2 weeks' time, then you can fly. Cool. Easy game. That means you realistically, if you wish to do nothing else with it, you need, however many that was, 45, 200, 260. What's that for, like 500? You need 500 of these ciphers things to unlock flying. So even if you, this is why you can raid log, you can do UM+, you can come and probably do the campaign and probably do a daily quest or two to keep this up to speed to ultimately unlock flying. To complete the rest, you'll need years when 10.0 will come out. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, but that's fine. Okay. I was concerned that flying was going to be locked behind, you know, ticking all of these boxes when it's not. This is your ticket to flying. Is that breakfast or lunch? Both, technically. Although, no, that's a lie. I had breakfast this morning. Brunch? Yeah, exactly. We'll go with that. Okay. Alright, well that's good news then. So, it's starting to come together now. It's starting to make more sense. Let's continue on with
The wonders of Zereth Mortis are endless. Zereth Mortis holds much to discover. With it as your companion, the secrets of Zereth Mortis shall unfold before you. You are truly blessed, Walker.
Continue the campaign by accepting the quest The Way Forward in Zereth Mortis.
I will glean their secrets.
That's going to be this, right? The Way Forward. Okay, so this is going to be return to High Lord Bolvar Foldragon in Haven. All right.
Together, we can achieve anything.
You're interrupting my research.
That's annoying. Oh, it's changed. That one and that one. I can never remember. You turning all of these on or turning all of these off? I don't know. What? Why am I always one short? Acceptably time gated. Yeah, I think I can give it a pass. Well, there's 3. I don't really understand these ones. Max 5 moves. Yeah, I'm aware that it's max 5 moves, but none of these seem to present an option where there is only 5 moves to complete it. That's the thing. Because you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, can you maybe do 5 vertical and... No, I'm always one short, look. Oh, now we can do it, look. Now it works. Ta-da. Oh no, that's everything off. Were we not meant to do everything on? Oh, it doesn't matter. Do either. Alright. Oh. We don't get anything for doing that. Okay. Oh, a question marker has appeared. Further research. Further investigate the cipher console in Exile's Hollow. Is that where we are? Alright. That was an interesting quest that didn't really seem to be necessary, but sure. So now we need 45 of these point businesses. Right, we need to work out how we get those. Quick quest, quick look at world questy stuff. Anima. Shitloads of anima. World quests don't appear to want to give us these cipher businesses. Alright, let's continue.
I'm so close to understanding.
What's this do? Summon Cocoa Pops. He's already here. Is this button gonna be here for forever and a day now? What do you actually want, dude? Oh, he's got an energy bar, look. Energy that can be used to interact with various systems and creatures. Alright. Put it on the bars. Putting it on the bars will make it disappear, will it? Haha, so it does. That'll do. Have we got our speed set on still? We have our speed set on. For maximum run speeds. Can we talk to this guy yet? Does this guy want to talk to us properly? No, apparently not.
We all have a duty to you. Have begun to unravel the mysteries of Zereth Mortis. Now we must put this knowledge to use.
Okay, so that was the completion. That was the completion of chapter 3. The fact that we've completed chapter 3, I believe I might be corrected on this one. I believe it's on the completion of chapter 3 to where you unlock the skip. Meaning that you can then you can skip the first 3 chapters on your alts. And you get dumped straight into this position. There doesn't seem to be anything to do though.
Sit, commune. And be quiet.
We will face whatever comes.
Alright. Why does it show on the map that there's nothing here? I don't know what this forge... Okay, there's the Forge of Bonds we'll probably get access to at some point. Do we need to zone in and zone out again for this to... Is it bust? Haha, yeah. Zone in, zone out again for the quest to appear. Good old PTR.
Justice.
Skip cutscenes, because, you know, spoiler alert. News from Oroboss. Persuade the elders of Haven to offer their assistance. Oi, do stuff. Oi, do stuff.
Stop asking
Oi,
for favors you cannot return.
do stuff.
I will help you. If you help me.
Elder Ara, we are in your debt. What do you suggest?
We are so persuasive.
Pilgrimage is in order.
Persuasion is our middle name. Meet Elder at Provis Esper.
I will travel
Where's
ahead.
that? All
Meet
the
me
way over
outside
there.
of Provis Esper.
Provis Esper. Okay. Do these people like us yet?
So you are still
These people still don't like us.
somehow.
It's meant to be showing daily quests here as well. There's a daily quest icon, but forcing the cycle, but I can't actually see it. I think it's we're instanced because of the campaign, I think. Is it worth to stock Corthia crystals for 9.2 or just sell them now? No, for the love of God, sell them now. The only time I ever recommend stocking on something is if you have a really good reason to. If you have to ask a streamer, you probably don't have a really good reason to. Sell them. Sell them. Liquidate. Would be my advice. Right, well let's take a run. In fact, we don't need to run over there. We can take the flight thing. Where's the flight thing? It's this thing, right? Let's take these and go boing over that way. You are busy and can't use the taxi service. You're what now? How am I busy and can't use a taxi? Oh, great. All right. Thanks, Blizzard. Well done. I mean, regarding Corthite crystals, we can speculate all day what's going to happen to Corthite crystals, but ultimately it all balances on supply and demand. Until we know more about legendaries in 9.2, nobody knows. We're genuinely just guessing. So I would go by the theory of if you can sell them for a price that you're happy with, sell them. All the taxis were taken. Yeah. Wow Uber obviously is got the day off. Wow Uber is playing the Mage Tower right now. He's a big old rare dude. Aha, sneaky in a rock, look. Although I can't do anything with it. I can pick it up. It's here though, look. Get your worm butt out the way. There we go. Maybe this is where you need... Oh, maybe it's like you need Cocoa Pops to do a thing. Encourage Cocoa Pops to look out for noteworthy objects. 1 hour remaining. He's on the lookout for all manner of curiosities. Is this worth looking at, dude? Maybe just as a, you know, just a thought. Alright. Sure. Apparently Cocoa Pops doesn't care about that. Oh, look, no touchy. No touchy. Apparently so. Well, I could find that. Oh! Cipher-bound chest. Right, odds on this giving us some cheddar. Who needs to be a demon hunter? Oh, okay. So let's see what we got there. We got some, we got 5 anima tokens, and we got 10 ciphers of the first one. 10 ciphers of the first one by looting a treasure. So this could be Blizzard's farmable. You can farm ciphers of the first ones. You can farm them by going and gathering treasures.
The forge. Majestic. Is it not?
Kill 20 things, 5 more things, and 1 really big thing. Collect 3 things. Collect 3 progenitor fragments.
I will be here.
That's one thing we haven't found, actually. I need to bring my druid over here. I need to bring a druid over here and do some gathering. For no other reason than to try and find some pog essence. Right, kill 5 of these things. That's 3. You're a small one. Pew pew you. And 1 more of those things. Now let's pop off. Come on, worm dudes, do worm things. Beautiful. Is this a big thing? There we go. A reality breacher. We need 1 more of the no. Oh, who are you? Oh, these things have pog fragment, progenitor fragments. I'm thinking we should probably progenitor fragment. I'm thinking having the speed set is handy. We need a button for our regular raid gear. Raid equip. All the damage. Hang on. Hang on. Oh no, that's about right. That's fine. I'm not killing these things for the fun of it, so I might as well just zerg through. Why do you have raid gear when you don't raid? Because it's free on the PTR vendor. That's why. If they want us to test the tier sets, then, you know, you've got to give me the tier set.
Greetings. Good luck in your future endeavors. Up ahead. I think I see something amidst the rubble.
Oh, cool. So we're not just killing... Oh, no, we are just going to be killing, aren't we? Pog fragment. Where's Pog fragment number 3 then? Do you have fun with your tier set? No. BM1's boring. BM1's hella boring. Kill command critical strike is increased by 15% for every stack of frenzy. I mean, BM hunters are just taught from birth to stack frenzy as high as possible at all times anyway. And then kill command critical hits increase your damage and cooldown of your next Cobra shot. Whoopty frig. Like, it's just terrible. It won't make any difference to me whatsoever. Apart from making me slightly more interested in keeping frenzy stacks up. Bored. Doesn't change the rotation, doesn't change my gameplay in any way, shape or form. It's just passives. And for content like this, it's just non-existent. Sure, it might help me squeeze out 10% more damage against patchwork, but yeah, it's not fun. Why can I not mount? Alright, let's just ignore that then.
Look! Up there! That
It's
alien is carrying something in its beak!
It's a pigeon! Catch the pigeon! Catch the pigeon! Oh, the pigeon ran away. How do we catch the pigeon? We wait till the pigeon comes around. We wait till the pigeon does a lap. And then we swat him. Get the pigeon! Yoink! Maybe they want to keep simple BM gameplay. You call him BM Hunters simple? I mean, it's very true. it's very true, but you don't have to, like, slap us in the face with it.
I will be here.
No, it might be right. It might be right. Sure. Only real hunters play MM. Real hunters play survival. Ah! Cocoa Pops has a feigned death as well. We're going to beat him back. We're going to beat him back. You're too slow. You're too slow. You should have a Spectral Tiger. Get wrecked. Elite race my ass. There we go. Alright. Locate what is causing the Pog fragments to react.
Take the fragments to wherever they glow the brightest.
We'll come back and we'll do daily quests and stuff in a minute. I don't know where they react most. Distance from doodah thing. So I'm going the wrong way. I need to make this number go down. Here. We're on the money right now. Distance from keystone reactant. We are literally on the money. Why is nothing happening? It doesn't make no sense. And now it's gone completely. Eh? Are we meant to fill this bar? That doesn't make much sense. Distance from would indicate that you need to get it to 0. Okay. Okay. Sure. Yeah, that needs rephrasing. How do we...
Perhaps now you can use the device.
Why can't I give me the button to F6 for a bug report on this. Distance from is misleading. Suggests empty the bar, not filling it. See, I'm a real tester.
It is not working?
Don't believe what the rest of them say.
Nothing is easy. Well then, retrieve the fragments.
Speak to the inhabitants of Pilgrim's Grace. That's back where we were before then, okay. What's this thing? What's this thing about? Some swanky ass portal. Don't know. There's a quest there. We'll come back and do his quest in a minute. I can do the campaign and then we'll do some more exploring and find side quests and stuff like that. Speak with Elder.
With what
this
can
dude.
I help you?
Restore an
Apologies.
artifact.
I am preoccupied.
Blessings to you. Ah, I believe you have found parts of a translocator key.
A translocator.
From what
Seek the
Fidos
gift
is the
of
most
perception.
knowledgeable of us in such matters. He believes that anything could be restored atop the creation catalyst.
You may speak.
I should say believes, not believe.
What if?
Why do I think that this is making our legendary belt?
They must send help.
You know, finding fragments, unlocking things, all feels very much like they're gonna go, oh, you've magically put something together that just looks like a legendary belt. I'm calling it now. It's a real shiny flower. So shiny it looks like you should be able to pick it up, but that's not the new first flowers. Random dead spider. Oh, these are the things we're going to be able to get Cocoa Pops to interact with at some point. To probably make the spiders work for us. I get it now. It's starting to make sense. We are learning. Knowledge acquired. Is he going to find this? Is he going to find this treasure and be able to do anything with it yet? Apparently not. Oh. Here's me walking all slow. Put my speed set back on. 200% mounted speed like a pleb. What was twinkling at us? Who was saying hello? What's going on here? Oh. What? Oh, Cocoa Pops is doing a thing. Tranquil coordinates. Lore console. Lore entry unlocked. I hear the songs ring out across the water. Melodies in the pattern telling stories to all. Jumping, swimming, running. Bulbous and majestic. They stand strong. Oh. Lore console entry unlocked. Cool. Alright. So that's what he's hunting. That makes more sense now. We've just done that. Nip it in the buds. Bloody blah 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 blah. Destroy it. Root of the problem. Collect some energized plant matter and rescue 5 pilgrims.
To the catalyst wards is blocked with vines.
Oh, we've been here before. We did some exploring here before. There was a treasure we tried to get to that we couldn't get to. Maybe that's because it was part of this quest. We were there too early. Yoink. Here we go. Now let's slap these things about. See what's going on here then. Yo, my worm's getting eaten alive. Somebody didn't like my worm. Oh, so now let's rescue these dudes. 1. This is the second one. So what do we think then, chat? Do we think 2 weeks for flying is a fair? Do we agree or disagree with there being a 2-week time gate on flying? I mean, I kind of see why it's a thing, but it also feels a bit odd that it's just, I suppose it's to incentivize people to at least try and play the zone properly the first time. I don't know. It's fair. I think I mean, I don't know how Blizzard approached this. I think Blizzard like almost need to just lean into the fact that we know how to fly at this point now. Every single expansion, this becomes the thing, right? Nobody expected to get it instantly. Yeah, but nobody expected to get it instantly because everybody knows that Blizzard's going to time gate the crap out of it. Because they know it's the carrot on the stick that they can utilize to get people to play content. People only expect it to be time gated because we've been we've been conditioned to expect it to be time gated. That doesn't mean we want it to be time gated. There's no, it's not time gated because it's fun. It's time gated because Blizzard have designed it to be time gated. And this is I think is an ongoing problem. That they should, if they really just make zones with flying in mind and give us flying at the beginning. I don't see why this needs to be a thing every time we have a new zone. That how do we unlock flying? We've already unlocked flying once this expansion. Why are we unlocking the ability to fly every patch? Like, we've learned how to fly, for Christ's sake. Just let us fly. I mean, it's not like they can't... It's not that they can't make zones with flying in mind. I mean, they were doing that back in Burning Crusade. The entirety of Burning Crusade was pretty much designed so that you can't get to half of it unless you know how to fly. It's not a difficult concept. Now, back when Blizzard had, like, a squeaky clean public image, I think they could get away with doing things like this to increase their metrics, to increase their engagement rates. But now that their profile and their public image is not exactly squeaky clean, I don't think they should really be doing egregious things to annoy their player base for much longer. If I'm honest. And this zone could easily be designed in a fashion so that you step foot in it and you just fly your ass about. I guess what I'm getting at is that I'm probably feeling a little bit tired of having to work out how I can unlock flying in every single patch. It was bad enough they did it once in previous expansions in terms of the how do we unlock flying in this expansion?
Glad to see me. Both, I hope.
Quicksand with the 4 months. How we doing? Welcome in, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Apologise for you catching me mid-rant. It's been the theme of the stream today, unfortunately. I think I need a day off.
Do not let your guard down, Mawwalker.
We've spent hours designing the land, so you're going to goddamn look at it. Put stuff in caves. You know, put shit in caves, if that's the case. The outside world, let us fly around in it. If you really want us to be on foot, put shit in a cave. It makes sense that you don't fly indoors. I don't know. I don't know. It just seems to be that we're no longer talking about how do we unlock flying in this expansion like it was previously, you know, in sort of Warlords of Draenor. It was like, well, how do we... Oh, okay, we've got to do Pathfinder to unlock flying. But then you unlock flying and you've got flying. Now it's more of a case of you don't just unlock flying once. You have to unlock flying every single patch. Every single time there's a new piece of content, we have to relearn how to fly. And it makes literally no sense. Why are we having to relearn how to fly all the time? Why can't I just hop on the flying mount that I already know how to use? In a zone like this, it makes no sense whatsoever that we can't fly. Why would we not be able to fly out in this zone?
You are so refreshing.
And it's, admittedly, yeah, there's no Pathfinder. But one thing I try to do is keep in perspective that I'm rarely willing to give Blizzard a get out of jail free card for doing something less offensive than what they've done in the past. Not being an asshole doesn't give you the excuse to be a dick. Being an asshole is worse than being a dick. You shouldn't do either, you know? You should just be a nice person. is the simplicity aspect of it. Oh, it's just a casual murder. You know, it's all right. It's you know, it's not as bad as genocide, but you still shouldn't do it. I'm very reluctant to give Blizzard a pat on the back. Like to say, oh, it's great. Oh, it only takes 2 weeks to learn flying this time. I don't know if I just look at things in a more pessimistic fashion, but my wife tells me I'm too pessimistic a lot of the time, so maybe I am. Maybe it coincided with Eversong Woods. Still can't fly there. It's so obvious to me that given the option, Blizzard would just remove flying out the game completely. Blizzard see flying as a massive burden to their ability to design the game into design zones. But instead of overcoming that massive burden that they put there themselves, they just use it as a gross way to get people to play their game for longer. Oh, well, you can have flying back, but you can have it back in 2 weeks. I don't know. I find it really difficult to feel positive about things like that. I mean, especially considering the amount of bad press they got at the beginning of the expansion for not even letting us mount up in the moor. See, this is what they do. They give you the worst possible situation, and at the point of time to where people are, you know, at their highest, their excitement level to play the game is the highest. And so Blizzard counteract that by getting away with the most outrageous stuff. Now at the point where there's not so many people that are excited to play the game, they can't be quite as offensive with their time gating. And so now, this time, the fact that, oh, it's only going to take us 2 hours to be able... 2 weeks before we can learn to fly. Wow, that's really good. We've been conditioned that that is a good outcome. We've been conditioned that only taking 2 weeks for us to do something that we can already do is a positive. The psychologists would have a fucking field day with this game. Please, if you're a professional psychologist, hit me up on Discord. I'll be interested to have a chat, because it's actually bonkers. Some of the tactics they use are outrageous. How do we get up there? This is why I like goal making, and this is why I've always professionally been pretty good at sales, because I've just for some reason have a reasonably good understanding of human psychology just at a fundamental level. And weirdly, I kind of find it quite interesting to try and work out why people think the way that they do. That interests me. I don't know why. I think it's weird, but then again, I think I'm a bit weird. So rocks can fly, but you can't. yeah. How did this thing learn to fly? God damn. I bet this thing didn't do a Pathfinder achievement. Maybe I'm salty. I don't know. What is absolutely disintegrating me? You. Some chemicals in my brain just don't mix, so life is really up and down sometimes. All good spirits are better with a mixer, right? Inert constructor. Oh! Was that? No. Was that the 3-person mount thing that we eventually get to control and do silly things with? I can't remember.
There is sap all over my blade.
I have no problem with no flying at the start, being stuck on ground, traversing new zones, trying to dodge and weave through mobs, etc. Does add to the experience. Oh, I agree. I totally agree. I just wish Blizzard would pick one and choose. Either give us the ability to continue to fly like we always have been, or don't give us the ability to fly and stick by the decision. Remove flying from the game if they don't want flying to be a thing. And I do agree that traversing things on foot does make the game feel more dangerous, more engaging. You know, there's a sense of adventure. There's definitely positives to not flying. But it's getting a little bit boring working out how is the optimal way to unlock this quality of life feature that we've had for so long. When I kind of feel that, you know, if they turn around and say, right, no flying, like they've done with the Maw, and like they had to go back on the no ground mounts in the Maw because, like, I mean, they just had to. But with Korthia, I hope to all hell we never have the ability to fly in Korthia. I would rather they just design a zone with a certain gameplay mechanic in mind and stick with it. Because you know full well that they know that they're going to give us flying. You're going to be able to unlock flying in 2 weeks. And so what they've actually done in this zone is they've just locked off parts of the zone that you just can't get to until you have flying. So that argument of that you have to traverse it all on foot first is then invalid, because there's design decisions which have gone into making it so that you just physically can't get to some areas before you unlock flying anyway. So you're not actually seeing it all on foot before you get flying. It's just half of it is locked off until you learn flying. The argument's invalid. Still no flying in Timeless Isle. I don't think the lack of flying detracts from the experience there. I'd be happy for it to not return. But this is the problem they have, though, is they can't very easily just take flying out the game. They can't just remove flying, because there are people out there that have not only spent hundreds of thousands of hours farming up flying mounts, there are also people that have paid a lot of money to buy flying mounts. There's a problem there as well, that when you buy the flying mount for the game, if they were to then remove flying completely, then that's a sticky situation, right? Surely we're meant to kill this thing. I don't know how though, because it is absolutely wrecking my face. Maybe I should pay attention to what's going on here. Oh shit, that did bits. Just press the button until things die. Okay, that was quite fun. Problem is, a vocal part of the community want flying everywhere, so they can't win. Yeah, this is it. They've backed themselves into a position, and Blizzard I mean, they've tested different ways of doing it, obviously, over the years. They tested, you know, Pathfinder. Is Pathfinder a way to allow people to... And slowly but surely, as the player base dwindles and people get more and more annoyed with this system in general, have they made the requirements to unlock flying slowly but surely less and less egregious to the average player. But why they don't just design the zones with flying in mind in the first place and give people flying from day one, then this isn't an issue anymore. If you want people to traverse things on foot, put shit in a cave. Like, I don't know, just... I don't know. Then half of the zone would just be an indoor zone. I don't know. I don't know what the solution is, and I don't think Blizzard know what the solution is either, and that's the problem. Because there isn't an eloquent solution. But, ultimately, when you think about it, there's only one group of people that want flying removed from the game completely, and that's Blizzard. Nobody else has a problem with flying. Blizzard have a problem with flying. If us having flying is that bad of a problem, then my point is that maybe the zones and maybe the game wasn't actually designed very well. If the experience cannot be obtained through this mechanic that you've created. Hello. Okay, we're not dead. Phew, that was lucky. I don't know where I got to, but I was having another rant about flying. I think we can put the flying rant to bed. Is flying 100% account-wide lock? I mean, I don't know, but if it's not, it will piss a lot of people off, considering it's time-gated with behind 2 weeks. And it's not even time-gated behind 2 weeks worth of content. That's also another thing that... Oh my god, I found something else that annoyed me. It's not even 2 weeks of content. It's not like you actually have to complete all of the stuff to get the thing. It's literally a time gate. You have to press a button and then wait 2 weeks. And then you get flying. The requirement to gain it is so arbitrary that you have to ask the question of why can't I just have it to begin with? What am I benefiting by not having fly? I don't know. Why am I so emotional today? Is it my time of the month? What's going on? I'm not having a good day, am I? Have you done Mage Tower stuff today? I decided to give Mage Tower a bit of a snooze today, a bit of a pass. I've collected most of my Mage Tower gear, not all of it, but I've collected I'd say probably 75-80% of my Mage Tower gear that I need now. I still need to get some, you know, consumables and stuff on the go, but we just auction house all of that stuff. So we might do a little bit of Mage Tower stuff tomorrow. We've not been on the PTR at all this week, and it's already Thursday, so I wanted to take a little bit of a look at the PTR today for a while. Give it some time, give it some focus. Mage Tower's about for a couple of weeks, so we're not in too much of a rush. Creation Catalyst console, let's go. Oh look, there's lots of symbols kicking about. What are we going to do with these then? Key of Afterlife's restored. These are key fragments. Many desperate things can be created or repaired with the creation cat. Oh shit, I didn't read that. The tiles surrounding it must be pressed in a particular order. I will commune directly with the first ones. The symbols you must touch will manifest above the device. No, they don't. These are all the same. Or is it just that it's like this thing? Hey? Hang on. Hang on. Hang on.
Greetings.
Oh, let's begin. Haha! Must activate the
correct
symbols in the correct order.
The next tile, quickly.
That thing. Where's it gone? This thing. You just stand on it, right?
Keep it up.
Okay.
New symbol.
Then this thing.
Keep it up. There. Another.
Okay. I was expecting this to be... I was expecting this to be one of those, like, what was it called? Like, Bop It? You know, the thing where you got to remember the order of them and then press them in the right order?
Symbol.
And then you start with 1, and then you do 2, and then you do 3, and then you do 4, and then your brain melts, and then you feel stupid, and then you start again, and...
There. I see it. Correct. There. Another. Keep it up. You have successfully
Boom.
restored the transfer
Genius.
key.
Can I click these now? Yoink. Give me the key.
I will be here when you need another.
Blah, 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 blah. Return to Overlook's pilgrimage, alright. All the way that away. Now, that's where we should have probably set our Hearthstone. How the hell do we get down from here?
What is our next target?
Go on, Draven. There's some treasure boxes around here somewhere. There's one, look. Go on, give me some ciphers. How many ciphers are we going to get from this? 7 ciphers. We're up to 27. So it's starting to feel like, I mean, allow doing the campaign. When you first get out here, you are probably going to... Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? You're probably going to want to go and get 45 ciphers as fast as possible. Oh my god, it's nests. We're hunting nests again. We're doing jumping games to get to nests again. No escape from the nests. 8 more ciphers. That brings us up to a total of 35. Yeah, you're gonna need, the first thing you're gonna want to do when you get out here is run about and find a bunch of these treasures. to press the button on your cipher research. Because the longer it takes you to press the button, the more time you're kind of, you know, waiting about. Mushrooms can't be far off, I know. There was a thing there that turned up for a second and then it disappeared. Where's... Haha, look! more jumpiness. How do we even get up there? Where's my demon hunter friends when I need him? Huh. There we go, that's how we get up that one. How in the world do we get up there? Protoflora harvester. Looks like a fish or something to me. How do we... Oh! Do we get up there from up here? How do we get up there? Do we come at it from the other way? Oh, God. Can we jump disengage from up here? I mean, demon hunters are going to have a field day. If you're not a demon hunter, though, get wrecked. You're shit out of luck. We must have to get up there. We drop down to here. Then we jump across. Whatever. I'm not going out my way. I'll wait till I get flying. If only I had flying. I'll tell you what, life without this speed set is going to be very slow. This is literally going to be... I'm going to work out... Do we know how we unlock these things yet? Does it show in the Unlearned tab? There's no information then on how we do any of these bits. Do we know how we learn these yet? We don't. Its new zone is fairly similar to Corthia in your opinion. Oh, it's a copy paste. It's a reskin of Corthia.
If the jailer has breached the sepulchre, then he is but a breath away from
When you break down the mechanics of what's at play here, it's just a copy paste of Corthia with a new skin. It's got some makeup on it.
Tell the others what you told me.
You all have witnessed the jailer's power firsthand. Without the means to resist his domination, we have no chance against him. And when may be the key, if we can save him from...
You dare speak of freeing him after all you have done?
Sylvanas held the Mournblade that bound
Are we
him.
going to go anywhere
Her
interesting? Are we
presence
going
may help free Anduin from the
Oh,
jailer's grasp.
now we go back to...
I will never trust her.
Okay.
Then trust in me.
Always, Uther.
Trust in me.
Well,
Wasn't there a snake in Jungle Book that once said that? How did that turn out?
together.
Oh, it hums with power. It's not going to let us go anywhere, though. Oh, these dudes know how to use this thing, but we don't know how to use it, though. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, well, back to Haven we go, then, apparently. Can we hearth there? In fact, do we probably need to hunt down some more treasures. We need 45 of these doodahs. Where are they? Ciphers are the first one. We've got 35. We need 10 more. We need to hunt something down. So let's take the scenic route back. Let's go back to, instead of coming this way, let's go around this way and see if we can stumble across any treasures en route. Because I've not looted anything by killing anything yet. Is an interesting thing to note. Is that killing stuff has not led to ciphers in any way, shape or form yet. You're a rare. I think we've killed this rare already, haven't we? Let's kill it again, see if this thing gives us anything. Take my main through it, but probably not alts. I'm going to be honest, at this point, I don't really know why you would take alts through this. Considering there's no player power really attached to it, you're going to get... It doesn't seem to be implemented yet, but there's going to be some Zereth Mortis-based gear. Some Zereth Mortis-based gear that will slowly upgrade the more that you do stuff out here. But apart from that, there's... But once... It seems to be a lot of the stuff is, you know, once you've unlocked it, you've unlocked it. I can't really see... It's difficult to, you know, other than just doing it because it's a thing to do. At the moment, at least, there's not really much reason for mains to be here. Because there's no player power attached. Which I would like to clarify is sometimes a good thing. I wish, you know, Torghast, for example. I wish Torghast was in that same boat, that there was no player power attached to Torghast, and you just do it because it was fun. But I definitely can't see much reason to bring alts over here. I can't. The only reason we're going to end up bringing alts over here is because this is where the campaign is, right? So there's going to be something that will be unlocked by the campaign. There'll probably be reputation gains to be had, which you'll probably need for crafters. The likelihood is yeah, the pets and mounts thing, you probably won't be able to gather enough resources to complete all of the pets and mounts without doing it on multiple characters, I would guess. Not too sure. It's still very early days. We still don't fully see, or at least through my testing at least, we still don't fully understand exactly what the play cycle is going to look like for this zone. But the way that it sort of is pacing itself to be right now is a very, very... They're really leaning into this optional, you know, that the whole thing is optional. They're leaning into that very heavily. Go on, please give me 10. 8? Son of a... I need 2 more then. Of course I do. They're leaning very heavily into the whole, it's an optional bit of content. And if it's optional for a main, it's almost guaranteed to be optional for an alt, you know? Probably be some sort of resource that's capped, or you'll need drop luck to get the patterns or something. Yeah, see, this is it. They've not, for the most parts, they've added some of these treasure boxes. That's an indicator to us that, you know, you go find treasures, and that's a way of getting these cipher, this cipher resource. Now, we don't know what other forms of acquisition there's going to be for this so far. World quests seem to just be giving me animo at this point. I've not worked out what these Corrupted Architect and Oloris the Provoked do. We've not... I wanted to get the campaign done first, so that we can then go do some daily quests and stuff and keep ahead of the content a little bit. But yeah, time will tell. Time will tell. there's not a huge, apart from the Mage Tower, there's not a huge amount to be doing in retail right now. I mean, I could just be actively trying to make more gold on more realms, but I can do that whenever I want, so we can get to that. While I do like to continue to make gold making, you know, the primary thing I do, you may have noticed that I'm slowly putting more efforts into expanding a little bit further afield than just gold making. There's our... We've now got 50 ciphers, so we can go back to here and we can tick the box, which will get going on our next research. We then have... I want to say 18 hours to go and gather 200 more of these ciphers, which could prove to be quite a challenge. Oh, this is now showing a daily quest. So now we can press this. Now you see, this is where we get options, right? In my opinion, the optimal thing to do is to push across here as fast as possible, because this unlocks flying. Now, at least on your main character. This is the unlock for flying. So we want to get across here as quick as possible. So we're going to research this. It takes 18 hours. Now, in the next 18 hours, we need to acquire 200 ciphers to be able to get going on this one. 200 more ciphers we need to acquire in the next 18 hours to keep, you know, on track. Now, when the game is actually live, that's probably going to be more achievable. It's probably not very easy to do on the PTR because everything's not here. Currently, the only way I seem to be able to get these ciphers is by those little treasure boxes, of which we don't know if they respawn daily, weekly, hourly. We don't know yet. We equally should probably be spending some of our ciphers on these things. So, increased movement speed, which we don't need. We've got mad fast movement speed. But increased resource gathering and reducing enemy detection range. We could spend 40 on that. We could spend 45 on this one, which is interacting with the caches of creation puzzles. Cocoa Pops can also seek out nearby caches. Well, he seems to already be doing that anyway, but just not very well. Decrypting caches of creations can award you cipher of the first one. So this becomes, you know, you spend 45 to hopefully just make more. Then you have seek out and mark nearby Corlus Automa. In addition to unlocking Dalek Understanding will allow Cocoa Pops to temporarily take control of wildlife and assist you in combat. So that's kind of handy if you're under geared, but, you know, if you're not, it doesn't matter. And then 8 hours for the... Yeah, okay. So the only one of these we really probably want is this one. It takes 5 minutes to research, but it needs 45 researchy points. So our next... Well... We're going to save 200. We need 245 then, really. 200 so that soon as we can get this, we can get this. An additional 45 to unlock this one. We might unlock this one first to then make getting these 200 easier to do. Or I may just be overthinking it massively. What you've done for the last hour or so looks reasonably fun for a main, but not sure I fancy taking 3, 4, 5 alts, etc. through it. Yeah. Well, the big thing for us, but the big thing for people that enjoy gold making is going to be how do we get the new recipes. If the new Crafter's Mark recipes are locked behind something, we're going to want to be doing whatever that thing is, you know. Forcing the cycle. Charge and cleanse the progenitor orb. Anima. Is that this thing? Is this just doing... No, where's it gone? That's the enhancement console. You what now? Oh, it's in there. We've got to take the orb over there and charge up for some anima. Alright, fine. Is there anything else in here that we interact with? It's really difficult to gauge like the actual pacing. For anybody that's ever done any serious amounts of PTR testing, it's really difficult to gauge the pacing and how things are going to work when the game goes live, because on the PTR you rarely get given everything in one go. They deliberately drip feed stuff to you. So they're like, right, test this now. We want information on this. We want you to find this section. From a research point of view, the PTR is not actually that helpful. It can be, but you have to try and, you have to put the pieces of the puzzle together yourself a lot of the time. Which is probably why most look to content creators to do it for them. And to just give them the answers, because it's easier. There's another cipher-bound chest. Anytime I see a cipher-bound chest right now, I'm interested. As long as I don't need to... Whoa! That was a mistake. As long as I don't need to be mad demon hunter skills to get them. There's another 10. What have we got going on over here? Another cipher-bound chest. Where is it, though? This is the rare that I don't particularly want to pull. It's apparently round... Oh, it's going to be up in this pissing tree, isn't it? It's going to be another hoppy-skippy thing. I can't even see it. It's going to be... No, it's going to be up here, isn't it? Okay, let's kill these first. Let's... Where the hell is it? It's like I'm standing... Oh, it's in this corner. Aha! It wasn't as hidden as I thought it was. There's another 11. Yeah, we just need to find loads of these things. Do lots of running around the zone and you will hopefully find them. Here's to also hoping that Handy Notes just, Let's hope Handy Notes is testing. Let's hope Handy Notes is tracking the location of all of these. Offering to the first ones. That's up on this cliff somewhere. It's around here somewhere. What's this? Offering to the first ones. Oh. See, that appears to be... That's probably going to be a one-time treasure. Because it just gave me a placeholder reward for now. How is this for profit? Buying living steel for 900 gold a piece, selling living steel belt buckles for 10k. Go on.
Peace, my fellow pilgrim.
It's all about those gem sockets with that mage tower, I'm telling you.
As best I can. Fight for Azeroth.
Are we on... Which chapter are we on now? We're still on chapter... Oh, we've completed chapter 4. We're now on chapter 5. Okay. We're on chapter 5 and we still can't talk to these dudes properly. My reputation with these fellas is still only friendly with the Automa, neutral with the Enlightened. Yet there still doesn't really appear to be daily quests or anything with these dudes.
Can you tell us anything
Stormwind
about the
service to the
domination?
Alliance.
Tell me a thing. Skip cinematics. Thanks.
We stand together.
I'm not here for story, and I don't particularly wish to spoil the story for people either, if I can.
If we use the Helm of Domination, we may be able to discover the source of their resistance.
If you're concerned about spoilers, put your fingers in your ears. I apologise, there's not a lot I can do about it.
If we can find a way to resist domination, it is worth the risk. There is much to be done.
Test the broken helm.
I volunteer. I can bear this pain again, for the good of the many.
Take the helm, champion. You have the best chance of using it without giving in yourself.
Because I'm badass.
Much about sacrifice.
The power! Is this too much?
Too much power. Never too much power. I want your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle. No, that's not the. That's. You know what I mean. The insert Arnold Schwarzenegger quote here.
While fortunate for us, it remains disturbing.
What news?
Hang on, is that a what do we got above it? A stolen scroll. How do we get to said stolen scroll? Up on top of there. Can we hop? Is this another hoppity skippity? This is another hoppity skippity, isn't it? Where is it? Right, we ain't getting up there anytime soon. Because we are not a demon hunter. Demon hunters are going to have a blast, I tell you. They get the high life. Quite literally the high life. So nobody else can get there. Alright. Fine. Blizzard doesn't want me to get the treasure, then I guess I don't get the treasure. What if we go up here? Is it there? That's it, there. We go up here. We go hoppity skippity. We go boing, boing, boing. Hey! Scroll gang. Placeholder treasure reward. Boo. Boo! No, it's fine. We're good. We're good. Right, where are we going then? We're going to go test the helm on some natives. Double jump the shiz out of that place. Yeah. You're going to need to. All the hoppity skippities all over the place. How do we... What? Down? How's down an option? Drowned broker supplies. Ooh. What's this? I see... dead people. So we've learnt some of the words. This is how I feel when I read Finnish. Hada, hada, blah 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 blah, being blah 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 blah, deadly, separated, blah 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 blah, apart, blah 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 blah, the other, blah blah blah. Okay, well, one day that will make sense. One day, even though it's how do I choose to not be able to walk on water? Give me swim ability, please. What? How do we... Huh? How do I choose to not be a water walking genius? Can I turn off Jesus mode? No, this is part of the quest chain. Oh, I bet we have to... Oh, of Corliss Allured. I bet we have to do something to... We have to control this dude with Cocoa Pops or something, I bet. Well, I forgot how to fly, so I guess it kind of makes sense I forgot how to swim as well. Feels like New World all over again. Oh well. Oh. You want... Oh, we've just looked at this. Oh, does this now teach Cocoa Pops more words? Oh, I don't know. Stop running about, you dumb... Come here! Oh, dismiss is the only option. Oh, well, maybe he learnt everything he can learn then. Dunno. Dunno. We'll have to leave that treasure for another day, because apparently we can't fly or swim anymore. Hey up. Chest. Is it in here? Ahaha. That was another 9. That's 35. I think if we get 45, we can go back and learn something new. Considering this is the PTR, I'm not going to go too out of my way to keep up with researchy stuff. It's going to be annoying enough to do it when the game's live. Oh, discarded automa scrap. Okay, so that's going to be, instead of a bone pile, we now have a discarded automa scrap. Anybody sense a pattern here? Helm tested on certain things. Helm tested on this thing. Alright, do bits. You did not like it. You were not a fan. It's a chicken! Come here, chicken. Turns into an explosive chicken. Maybe something as powerful as the as the Helm of Domination should not be put on a chicken. Yep. Not sensible to put it on chickens or goats. This is what we can what conclusion we can draw from this so far. No chickens and no goats. Because chickens go boom, apparently. Chickens go boom. Oh, we've got to go all the way over there. Alright, well, let's charge this orb then while we're here. I think there's probably plenty to do on a main, you know. With the way that this is looking so far, there's probably by the time it's fleshed out, you've got all your rares, you've got all the treasures to hunt down, you've got this cipher thing. There's plenty to keep you occupied while you wait for the rest of your raid team to log on. I think that's pretty safe to say. My concern is, yeah, I think I share the same opinion as others here, that I am slightly concerned that this might be fun on an ult. This might be fun on a main to do once. It's very unlikely to be enjoyable to do it a second or third time. not everything needs, in my opinion, not everything needs to be enjoyable second or third time. That's kind of something that we impose on ourselves as gold makers quite often. We impose on ourselves the fact that we should be doing things multiple times because we want, you know, all of the patterns. If we were content with making just some of the gold, not all of the gold, then we'd be, you know, we'd do it for our main, we'd do it for 2 professions and we'd be happy. But it's good to understand that having to do this multiple times is a limitation we kind of put on ourselves. What do you mean, not all of the gold? Yeah. You mean there's a number less than all? Really? I didn't think numbers went that low. Oh, hang on. Let's put on Zerg gear. Oh my god, I feel so slow without my speed set on. This is why people who make speed sets never take it off, I guess, right? Because once you put it on, it's that becomes your default movement speed forever and a day. Still only 55% charged. Pew pew you, pew pew you. You and you. $69, giggity. I need to charge my balls up more. I need more ball power. Oh, not ball, orb. Same difference. Beautiful. 86. Come on, a few more. One of you. One of you. 2 of you. One. Whoa, come back, birdie. Oh, this is not good. This is not good at all. This is not good at all. Oh no, I died. Oops. Well, at least I completed the thing. Where do we spawn? Oh my god, we're miles away. Oops. Honest mistake. I think our movement speed also benefits us while we're dead as well, which is pleasant. Really need to stop buying cheap ore. 46,000 Solomon ores, way too much. No, never. You can never have enough cheap materials. Progenitor Orb. Boom. What if Pog fragments come from Pog orbs? Who's going to prospect them? Yeah, to be fair, prospecting 46,000 Soul and more to then only get Essence of Valor out the back of it is pretty painful. I wouldn't be best pleased with that. You might be right. Do love me a bit of jewel crafting, but I must admit, when it comes to getting essences, if I'm if I'm not prospecting Elysium, I feel as if I'm wasting my time. Right, I don't know about you, but I'm quite sure we picked this one up earlier. I seem to remember doing this hoppy skippy business and clever use of disengage mechanics to get this one earlier today. Giving me the illusion that these treasure boxes might respawn. And if they respawn, then Blizzard were not lying when they said that these ciphered things are farmable. Right, don't miss. Beautiful. Now, whether they respawn on the PTR and then don't in regular game, we'll have to see, but maybe it's gonna... Can we see the cipher thing without going all the way back there? Can we see... Is there a way to see it in game without actually being there? Probably isn't, is there? No, I don't think there's a way to see it. I reckon that first one we're going to unlock now that we've got 53 of these. We need 45 to unlock the ability for Cocoa Pops to presumably do something with these rocks. I think that's probably the next stage. Where is it? Whoa, 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 whoa. That was too far. Oh, goddamn, son of a... Right, retreat. Try again. Downside of having super zoom mode. Where's this treasure box then? There. We just come across this way. Up. Of course we can't jump up there, because that would be sensible. Oh, you brought something with you. Maybe these treasure box things are going to work in a similar fashion to how the bone piles did in Corthia. You know how the bone piles were kind of difficult to find, but they did actually respawn if you know, chilled for long enough. Maybe that's what these are going to be. Like the little relic boxes you could do in Corthia. There was only 5 a day that you could loot that would give you relics, but the boxes themselves did respawn. This is how people farm Corthite crystals all day long, even to this day. That they just run around aimlessly looking for for treasure bone piles, because the bone piles can still drop Korthite crystals long after they stop giving you... Oh! Snail dudes! Long after they stop giving you actual, you know, the things. I know what I'm trying to say.
Might I go with you next time? Sometimes the language will change right in front of you. I think this adaptation may be what you seek. Meet me in the grotto when you're done. We can test this theory there.
First phase memorized. Now we're obviously working towards... Oh! Yo, if this dude doesn't drop a mount, this dude drops a mount, right? Not to mention, this dude should also one-shot you. Maybe put on good gear for this. Now, the likelihood is the drop table is not here for this dude. Where are we? We're down in this bottom right hand corner. Or Axel. Or Axel. This has got to drop a mount, surely. I want me a slug with a house. Give me slug with house. He's soloable though. I mean, arguably a hunter should solo pretty much everything, but he's still... Doesn't seem impossible. No mage tower mind, but... Oh, he's gonna kill my pet. Men pet, men pet. You watch. 9.0 placeholder item. Right, go on, give me all the loot. Wow! I can't even loot him. Oh, fuck. Can't even, after all of that, I can't even loot him. Not even a placeholder item. Genuinely cucked. Cucked by a snail. Alright then. Alright then. Oh no! I jumped over it. Oh, what a dick. Oh, no, it's fine. Post haste for the win.
Peace, my fellow pilgrim. Happy adventuring.
Test the helm on summon in the library and see what happens. Okay. Upload the phrases, use the broken helm, observe the results, and then do summon. Use the helm. It's doing a thing. Oh! Of course it's doing a thing that is trying to kill me. Explosive knowledge doesn't sound good, but I was too slow and I've run out of... We'll just kill it. It's fine.
As you can see, the more advanced the language, the more resistant the creature.
The more resistant. Where's the treasure? I mean, I assume it's this thing, but unless it's... I mean, that looks like it should be a treasure box, but it doesn't want to let me do anything with it. Maybe we come back another day for that one. Or it's maybe it's phased actually. It's probably phased.
May you find what you
what's the add-on on top of the bars that tells you what to press next? It's called Hekili. Hekili. Okay, yeah, that treasure box is probably phased. We'll come back. Report to the Primus in the geometric cavern. Oh, all the way back over there. Oh, in Haven, we can hearth. Oh, hang on. Before we do that, where are... Oh, we're in the opposite. We need to go all the way up there. Yeah, okay, hearth back. Oh, I'm tired today. Starting off the stream with a rant about the Mage Tower was taking all of my energy away. I didn't sleep very well last night. I think I got about 3 hours sleep last night. Which probably doesn't help. Right, let's go... Let's go hand this in. This, I believe, is the end of chapter... chapter 5. Which is about as far as we can... You've been paralysed by the Vespoid poison? Well, I haven't. So I don't know what that means. Not sure what that means. Travel to the... Okay, maybe you haven't finished it then.
The endless sands and infuse it with the language of the first ones.
Okay, so we're infusing the helm with the language now. That's our ticket to success, is it?
That region is entrenched with powerful loss wall.
Let's go up to Exile's Hollow. Let's throw...
So you are still...
Let's go throw some research points, sorry, some cipher points at learning something new. We have, how many have we got? We have 70 right now. Oh, look, this thing is a... Oh, a nest, of course. Oh, a nest that has ciphers in it, though. Okay, we're going to be treasure hunting like absolute idiots. Yeah. Okay. We probably won't go out of our way to treasure hunt, but you know, on your travels, you see a treasure, you pick up a treasure. And we can start slowly but surely chipping away at this. Oh, I should have taken the flight path. I forgot about the flight paths.
Do you see the patterns? The fractals?
That was just purely some anima, so nobody cares about anima. Right, so now we have an option. There's one of three. There's either Cocoa Pops can interact with echoed gyros that give you increased movement speed, increased resource gathering, or reduce enemy detection. We don't need any more movement speed than we've already got, let's be honest, so we'll ignore that one for now. This is what we do probably want, though. You can interact with the caches of creation puzzles. Cocoa Pops can also seek out and mark nearby caches. Decrypting the caches of creation can reward you with ciphers of the first one. So this now gives us the ability to run around and do the mini games to collect ciphers as well, I'd imagine. Or we can spend 40 ciphers. Well, let's get that one on the go because that takes 5. Whoa, okay, sure. So that's got 5 minutes to do. We're now short by 7 to unlock the next one. But what we actually need to make sure that we do is have enough to be able to unlock this tomorrow. So this is going to be researched in 18 hours, but we need to, as soon as this finishes, get going on this one. To get going on this one, we need 200 catalogued research. No, 200 catalogued research points. Oh, my brain! God damn you, Corthia. We need 200 ciphers of the first ones. We need 200 ciphers to get going on that, because that's a 6.5 day research time. So for us at least, even more important than getting this and this is having 200 ciphers ready for when this unlocks. Or for when this completes, I should say. Which actually, at the rate that we've been gathering ciphers, is not that much of a biggie. We got to wait 5 minutes for this to do its thing. 3 minutes left on this. I'm going to use this opportunity to take a quick break. I'm going to go grab a drink, maybe take a quick bathroom break, and maybe run a couple of ads for a couple of minutes to keep the pre-roll ads at bay. Utilize this time to either press that sub button, that follow button, check us out on YouTube, jump on the Discord, do all of the good stuff that supports the channel, or sit there and twiddle your thumbs for 2 minutes. I'll be back in 2. Alrighty. Are we complete? Are we complete? Yay! You can now interact with the caches of creation puzzles. Cocoa Pops can seek out and mark nearby caches. Right, let's go find some of these then. Oh, there's a new question mark appeared.
So close to understanding. Oh, hello.
Complete the Cantaric Proto-Lock. Alright.
You can never research too much.
Where is it?
I will glean their secrets.
Cantaric Proto-Lock. Oh, it's this one. Okay. So all on or all off? Well, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Yep, shush, go away. Go away. I know, I'm trying to press the button, but you're in the way. Like that. Well, that was easy. That one's really easy. Alright, sure. Yoink. 5 ciphers are the first ones. Oh, damn. We are literally 2 ciphers away. Literally 2 ciphers away from unlocking the next thing. Because we need 40 to unlock the next thing. Okay. Why is there a big old... Doesn't seem like we can actually interact with this thing, even though the game kind of wants us to. Okay. Where's Cocoa Pops gone? Where's he gone? Hello? Who stole Cocoa Pops? Come back. Can we tell him to... He's on the lookout for all manner of curiosities. Okay, so he's just going to do that by default then. Sure. Hmm. 350 reputation with the Enlightened. I need to get as much rep with those dudes as possible, because at the moment they don't even like me. I need 3,000 rep with these dudes before they'll even talk to me. Maybe then, considering it also says there's a daily quest over here. We take a zip boing over this way. Go hand that in, do whatever the daily quest is, fly past these two, and then half back to Haven. Sounds like a plan, right? Sounds like a plan, Stan. In fact, thinking about it, you probably don't want to take these flight paths very frequently if you can get away with it, because you're going to zoom past a bunch of treasure, just like the treasure down there. You're going to zoom past a bunch of treasures and then regret your decision. Unless you remember where they are and just go get them. How we doing, Bolton? Welcome in. Good to see ya. Alright, so this is a regular ass quest. What do you want then? The Wellspring. Visit the Wellspring and speak to some dude. Alright, sure. Daily quest to do... What are we doing for this fella? Commendation of the Enlightened. Another 350 rep. Yoink. And a treasure box. How do we get to the treasure box? Cipher up. there. How do we get up there? We're going to get up there by dropping down, I would assume, from up above. I would guess up here somewhere. Maybe Demon Hunter have to do Demon Hunter things. Okay. How does a regular Joe get up there? Not like that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Now we're a bit fucked. Okay. Now we're balked. System. No. Help. Help. Changed event there. Door of Shadows. Yeah. Yeah, that might become a thing. I have no idea what I did. Give me the where's the unstuck character service? Move me to a safe location. Let me click on it. Stuck. Great. Stuck doesn't work in beta on PTR. Fucking genius. Absolutely disgustingly great. Right, have we just balked ourselves? "14 minutes on a Hearthstone." Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Okay. Okay. Yeah, good for you, Casper. You chill up there. Do you... Why is Casper even out? Where's my other worm gone? Oh, of course my yak work. Okay. Right. Well, I guess we're stuck here for 15 minutes then. Unless we try and go all the way back and do... Oh, God. Alright then. All the way back out. All the way back in. PTR life. Double worms. There we go. Somebody was asking me the other day as well that these the speed gear, the speed enchant, the optional reagent says, if you look at the tooltip on the optional reagent, it says, where is it? Where have they all gone? Oh, is it this one? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? This one. Increase movement speed and mount speed while in the Shadowlands. Increase movement speed and mount speed while in the Shadowlands. You know what's interesting? The movement speed is not restricted to Shadowlands. The mounted speed is restricted to Shadowlands. If we mount up here, look. We're doing regular we're doing regular mount speed here. But we are still moving on foot considerably faster. We're still doing 143 compared to, you know, regular 100%. So, although the mount speed doesn't stack and doesn't work outside Shadowlands, the plus speed on all of the gear definitely does. So, for those that do dungeon farming, for those that want speed sets for various reasons, while it's not going to give you any benefit whilst mounted, it's going to give you a lot of benefit on foot. So imagine, or expect those optional reagents to be very useful. I would imagine that it is probably... I can't imagine there's any other way to move this fast without having a full set of this gear on, which is quite handy. I'm also slightly interested to see if I can fly in regular Shadowlands zones again, because the other day I wasn't able to fly and it felt a bit busted. So maybe we'll test that out real quickly. Flying just seemed to be disabled full stop on the PTR, which was a bit weird. But now we've had a new PTR patch, that might be something that they fixed. Boom! All the speed. 320%. Love it. Let's take a quick trip to... I don't know. To anywhere, really. Anywhere where we can fly normally.
Welcome to the Eternal City.
Then let's see if we can fly at super speed. Supersonic flying speed. Druids are gonna zoom like crazy. Hang on. I'm gonna turn off the tunes because we've got music in game, I think. In-game music is on. Can we fly? No, still can't fly. Not that I want to continue to have a rant about flying, but obviously Blizzard's only way to timegate or to not give us the ability to fly in the new Zereth Mortis was to just to turn off flying somehow, which is interesting, but okay. 6 minutes to waste now. I was kind of hoping I'd be able to fly and then waste 6 minutes zooming around like a speedy speeder. Oh my god, regular mount speed feels just like horrendous. I'm gonna ruin mount speed forever with this speed set. 200% movement speed on a mount feels like I'm walking. Oh, good god. Walking pace, 102%. Like a pleb. Too lazy to add a flying mortis skill, just disable Shadowlands flying. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Alright, well, I've now got another 5 minutes to kill until I can hearth back to Haven. I could fly to Oribos and then take the portal, and I suppose I probably should just do that.
At ease.
The life of PTR testing. Oribos. How are people coping with the Mage Tower, though? Are people still bashing their head against the Mage Tower? What are people up to? How's my guide doing? How's my basic Mage Tower gearing guide doing? 1.8k views. Not outrageous by any standards, but pretty good. Above average for my videos as it stands at the moment. I am getting questions though about how this chromie time thing works. Might be about time to do a chromie time little video. Do you need to level sync the main down to farm the gear? Nope. Maybe I'll look into that. Is it still popping off due to YouTube search? A little bit. Right, we're going... Is that the portal to Zereth Mortis? It is. Let's go that way. Seems like they're going all in on the Mage Tower on Taran Mill. Gear's still selling at 20k a piece and the auction house is running out of mats quickly. Big servers, it will do. Big servers, you'll see the big demand. See, 20k a piece isn't outrageous either. 20k isn't outrageous. If you're crafting, I mean the crafting cost of them, you're basically 10xing your gold on every one of those. Unless of course, you know, assuming you get your Windwall cloth, 15 gold each. Yeah. I don't know how you farm Windwall. I was going to put together a farming video for both Windwall and Ghost Iron Ore. Now Ghost Iron Ore I could bang out a video in 20 minutes if I wanted to. But Windwall, I don't even know how you farm Windwall.
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me? Both, I hope.
4 months already. Where's the time go? Smiley face.
I have no idea where the time goes. It zooms nowadays. Thank you very much for the 4 months though. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, I do. Alright, let's get back over to here then. Pilgrim's Grace, and let's not get ourselves stuck this time. Hopefully, that's the plan. You are busy and can't use the taxi service. Fuck it. Why can I use the taxi service to go here? No, I'm busy and can't use a taxi. I can't use a taxi service from here. Great. Okay, well, I guess I'm going to run at super speed then. We're going to go Super Saiyan all the way. Is there no... There's no music in Zereth Mortis. Who's stolen the Zereth... Who's stolen the tunes? Huh. Okay, maybe there isn't any tunes out here. On that basis then, I guess we put our tunes back on. What's this over here? Sensors placed. Well, let's go do that one then. There is a sensor. Oh my god, that is actually... I've just realised that is the definition of a jumping game. Oh no. And my pet's dead. I'm obviously paying zero attention. Negative attentions. Oh, this thing hurts, you know. Right, there's obviously something up here. Right, let's play the hoppy game then. Watch Mantheus do mad hop skills. Oh, do we really have to get all the way up there? Is that what we're looking for? Oh, incredible. Incredible. Heavy desolate leather, 190 each. Oh dear. Ah! Oh, fuck this for a laugh. I'm not messing about with that. I'm not doing stupid jumpy jump games. Treasure's not worth it. Supply and demand, my friend. Supply and demand. Everybody wants themselves some drums. What is it? Three pieces of heavy desolate leather per drum. 600 gold for a set of drums before you take into consideration any other materials that go into it, which there are some, I just can't remember what they are. Ouch. Well, you know, it's a gold maker's prerogative to make as much gold as they can. This is also one of those situations where you take advantage of selling out any spare materials you have. Because if you can sell out the materials you've got stockpiled at the moment for like 2 or 3 times what you paid for them, then in 2 days' time just buy them back again when the prices have gone back to normal. Easy game. bought drums, flasks, and food yesterday. Killed my challenge, then sold the rest with a profit of what I paid. Hey, that's smart. I like that thinking. How many was that? 6? 2 more. 2 more. Let's go up here because there seems to be. Seems to indicate there's 2 more up here. So there's 1. There's a Mercurial Concordance thing. Didn't we have to teach Cocoa Pops something to do with those things? If I remember right. Let's grab this real quick. There's a oh! Can we click on that thing now? That's one of the chests that we couldn't click on to begin with, but we could click on it now that we've done that first little research point thing. That's probably one of the mini games then. Cocoa Pops. He's here. Go look for stuff. You're probably gonna stumble across this then. Spell thread's going crazy and it's resulted in volatile water being 1500 gold a piece. Literally any material that goes into anything that is required for Mage Tower stuff. You know, stonks, man. Massive stonks. Go crazy. Woo! Right, minigame time, I think. Spend 1 energy to interface with the cache of creation. Well, Cocoa Pops has got 10 energies. Oh! Oh, fuck me, it's Najatar again. What did we have to do with this? We had to untangle the jangle, didn't we? You had to switch stuff around so that it didn't all cross. Like that. Boom! 11 ciphers. Can we just do it again? We can just do it again. We can just do it again. "15 ciphers. Just do it again. "11 more ciphers." Well, maybe you can farm for this stuff. How many? Alright. Alright, fine. Keep going. Let's go. No, that's a bad play. That's a better play. 15. I guess you can only do this obviously as much as, you know, what's his face has the energy to do it, but 10. We're now up to 100. Our little fella's got 4 energy left. Oh well, this goes a good way to borderline trivializing the ciphers system, doesn't it? Bang out a couple of mini games. Job done. Keep spending my energy. I think he's out of energy. He's got 2 energy left. Pretty sure on live you'll only be able to do it once. Well, I don't know. The fact that it takes energy. I don't know how he gains more energy, but I guess we'll probably have to work that out. He'll tell me in a minute that he's got no energy left, I would guess. $194. Let's keep going. Exploit early, exploit often. Okay, he doesn't actually seem to be running out of energy. What? You got Shrek'd. Minigame looks like a rehash of the BFA ones. Yeah, I mean this is this screams Najatar. And this absolutely screams Najatar. Well, it definitely seems to be a little bit bugged that we can continue to do it even when he apparently has no energy. But I'm going to utilize that fact to cash in on a few of these to get some of the early research banged out. What do you gain by doing this? Oh, sorry, you guys can't even see, can you? It's here. Every time I do it, I'm gaining ciphers. You spend an energy to complete the minigame in one go. 12 ciphers. I'm up to 255 now. How many do I need? I need 200 for tomorrow's unlock. And I need about another 90 to 100 to unlock everything we can today. Let's just get to like 300-400 now. Just so then it's if it's broken for the purpose of PTR, I'm not complaining. Weird to not be a fixed quantity. Yeah, kind of a little bit. That one there. That one there. That one there. No, that didn't do anything, did it? That one there. That one there. That one there. Ah, half-assed that one. Oh, I've lost my skill on this one. There we go. What are we up to? 303. That one probably there. Nope, that one there. That one there. That one there. That one there. I'm going to get really good at this one. I'm going to get really good at this one. That one there. Boom! One shot. The only one shot you're going to see today. That one there. Oh, I thought that was another one shot. Two shot. We'll take a two shot. Up to 341. At least this way, I'll be able to not have to farm the PTR just to test things. Nearly 400. Like I say, I'll get to about 500. I'm not going to cheese it for too long because I'm already getting hella bored. But if I can get enough to tick some boxes on the cipher thing. That one there. That one there. That one there. Oh, shit. No, that didn't do anything, did it? Put that one over there. That one up there. Huh. And that one there. Yeah, I get it. Top class stream content, I know. This is what you sign up for when you do PTR testing, though. Find a bug and abuse it. Abuse the bug to your advantage. If Blizzard just gave us a cipher vendor, we wouldn't have to do any of this anyway. That one there. $497. I said I'd get to 500. Should it be reported as a bug? I mean, it is a bug. But I'm going to take full advantage of it for now. Because the way it's meant to work is that you have 10 energy on Cocoa Pops. And it takes 1 energy to do the thing. So you should, at best, with full energy, be able to do it 10 times. Which would be 100 to 130 ciphers, I'd guess. But for now, at least, for some reason, it seems to work without actually requiring... It takes the energy off him, but it doesn't worry about the fact that he has no energy. Is there a way, when I'm in this, to, if I press F6 now, it doesn't give me the option to do a bug report. I'll do a, I'll report it as a Cocoa Pops bug. So let's do this dude. Even at 0 energy, you can play the Location Cache minigame to grind ciphers. There we go. And one more for good luck. Right, that's put me at 532. That'll do for now. That'll do for now. We can go back to Exile's Hollow then. And get the other bits and pieces done. Come on, Cocoa Pops, you've had your fun today. Oh, pleb gear one. What? Why did my pleb gear not change? Oh, because I'm in combat. Pleb gear doesn't change in combat. Now we move. Now we zoom. Well, that saved me doing a lot of running around hunting for treasures, at least. Not that I won't pick up treasures when I see them, but I won't have to be grinding them on the PTR. Doing anything even remotely grindy on the PTR just feels dumb. You should be given the opportunity to skip the grinds 100% of the time on the PTR. The reason you're meant to be here is to do things and to test it and to look for bugs and, you know, find things that don't work. You're not here to grind. Alright, so now we should be able to tick the box on all of our currently available bits and pieces. So this is what is this? 40 is going to give us the ability to increase movement speed, increase resources when gathering, or reduce enemy detection range. I'm intrigued to why that says an or. These echoed gyros, I guess we have to find them and get a buff from them. That probably makes sense. Rather than just this being a passive. Is it maybe this when you get it as a passive? Oh, he can now interact with them in the southeast region of Zereth Mortis. Maybe he has to learn how to talk to the different ones in the different parts of the zone. Oh, no. Okay, sure. Right, well that's doing its thing. A talent is already being researched. Oh, that's going to slow us down when we start getting to these things, which are 18 hours a piece. That you can only have one researching at a time by the looks of things. You can have a meta one researching, and a minor one, a major one, and a minor one researching, but you can't have two in the same tree. A talent is already being researched. Oh, there we go. Okay. We need this one. Okay, it's 10 minutes on that one. We need to come back in 10 minutes to learn that one. That's 130 Tomorrow we're going to need 200 for this one. Then we got 7 days to piss about and get as many as we of these done. In 7 days, if these are 18 hours a piece, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You're not going to actually have, even if you go hardcore on grinding these things out, there's not physically enough time to unlock all of these before you unlock this. This one is an 8-hour research, so we can get that done. Maybe start looking at some of the at the core configuration console. These are changing Cocoa Pops' appearance. Maybe we can start having a look at that tomorrow then. It's on Wowhead, it takes 15 days. Yeah, realistically, the only thing we care about is this. This is the one that unlocks flying for us, which is the one that we want. So you can work along this as fast as you can. So 6 and a bit days. Sorry, no, 18 hours on this one. 6 and a bit days, and then another 6 and a bit days. 6, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, basically 2 weeks to unlock flying. If you're keeping up with this. In the first day, you're going to want to go out and just gather a couple of treasures, kill a couple of rares, get this sort of stuff done, get this working, and then make sure that by the time this is finished, you have 200 ready to go for this one. And then from there, that's about as min-maxy as it gets. From there, it's just, you know, press the buttons and wait. Press the buttons and wait. We've got 8 minutes on this one until we can click the next button. Maybe we'll go bang something out while we wait on that one then. Maybe we take a zoom over this way, hand these in, maybe look at doing some of these quests. How are we doing, Saigon Paul? Welcome in. Good to see you. Has anybody noticed that this cave looks a little bit like a long boy? Kind of a little bit like a long boy. We're standing on the long boy head. Just spotted that. Taunting me. Taunting me with the long boy that I don't own. Game's out to get me. Okay, that taxi service is not busy. Good, good, good. Well, we've been playing about on the PTR for a couple of hours now, and even without having, you know, everything available, we're still fine. You know, there's still plenty of stuff to keep us occupied. Now, we have been doing the campaign quest. Now, how much stuff there ends up being to do if you're not doing the campaign quest? This was the problem I had with Korthia, that you could kind of bang out everything that you needed to do in Korthia pretty quickly. But if you once you've smashed through the very basics in Korthia, like huge amounts of diminishing returns on your time versus rewards, because you were then just hunting for bone piles, which felt gross. Almost done with new TSN profession groups. Got stalled because my realm doesn't have all of the I-87 and 168 gear. Searched and found nothing. You should have just asked, my friend. I've got every single crafted profession in the game organised in TSN profession groups. I could have saved you a lot of time and effort. Anybody that wants it, by the way, it's available to my silver Patreon, silver goblins on Patreon. Right, investigate something somewhere. Where are we going? We're going back over here. Did we do this one yesterday? I swear I've done this quest already. Let's investigate something and go find lost. I swear we've done this one. Ooh, what's going on here? Why has that logged me out completely? Let's go that one. Finally got my kebab, let's eat. Now, I like a good kebab. I've got nothing against a good kebab. Although, if it's not 4 o'clock in the morning and you're eating a kebab, I do have to ask the question, are you okay? Do we need to call for help? Because I cannot remember a time in history where I've eaten a kebab and it's not been 4 o'clock in the morning. 1, 2, 3. This one's not completable. You can't get everything on and everything off. Well, I guess you do this then, I suppose. I guess you kind of can. Wow, 15 ciphers for doing that. Oh, now he's got more energy, look. Those kebabs are even better. Wow. Ah, now you see that thing's disappeared, look. Now that thing's disappeared. The other one, oh, maybe that's what's meant to happen. Maybe it's not that you can drain this, like, dude's energy. Maybe it's you're just meant to do it once and it disappears. This one down in this corner didn't disappear, which is probably why we could continue to bang through it. Oh, that's what the actual bug was then. It wasn't... Oh, well, no, hang on. Is it now just respawning again? Is it coming back again almost instantly? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, something's still a bit glitchy with this. Something's still a bit glitchy. Bugs on the PTR. Yeah, like literally unplayable. Literally unplayable. Oh god, that hurts. Can we stop that, please? Gotta love that we have to pay a monthly subscription to bug fix Blizzard's code. You could, I don't think you need a subscription to test the PTR though, right? Do you actually need an active subscription to test the PTR? I thought anybody could test it. If you want to test the final product though, it's different. So in essence what I'm doing now is actually free to play. What are you doing over here, my friend? Why are you interested in being over here? Are you telling me to... Oh! Oh, here's that Echo Giro dude. What does he do for us? Sorry. Right, where are we at? Cocoa Pops, do something then. What do you want me to do? How do I interact with this thing? This is now meant to give me a buff of some sort. This is meant to either give me movement speed, or this is meant to give me something. But it doesn't seem to work yet. That seems to not be implemented. Because we can't interact with this thing. Previously, we've been able to talk to him and tell him to do something, but he doesn't do it. So, I'm going to go as far as to say I don't know. The closest thing to gaming my wife does is Candy Crush. So, in a way, she's part of the Blizzard family. In fact, no, she doesn't even play Candy Crush. She plays Angry Bird. The Angry Birds have a version of Candy Crush. Elusive Nightshade. If you happen to be a demon hunter, you can get the elusive Nightshade. We've got to do some testing on gathering before too long as well, actually. These elusive things apparently give you more resources than regular nodes, which would be interesting to find out. Some serious gaming. Yeah, it's not really what most people would consider gaming. She wastes time on her mobile phone by, you know, doing some silly things. Not through lack of trying. In the past I have bought her things like, you know, Nintendo Wiis and stuff of the likes, but she's uncultured. She doesn't appreciate. What do we still need here? A couple of these dudes. 3 more of these fellas. You, and probably you then, right? There's 10 of them. Oh, what's this going on over here? Locrian Keystone. I'll tell you what, even though English is my native language, they've done an incredible job of making up a bunch of words that are really difficult to say. I would appreciate if they would, and I would imagine if English is not your native language, you'd even more so appreciate that they actually make some, you know, words that are not dumb. Find a way to restore this thing. These devourers have penetrated the temple's defenses. They must be after the source of the wellspring. I'm no hunter like you, but something needs to be done. You'll need to get inside. Once you're inside, find out what's happening. That's why it's not here, because we need to get inside. Maybe that's what this big old door is, right? Is that a big old door? How do we think this works? Or is it below? Is it underneath us? Odds on big old door. Big old door, look. That sounds like a shout. Down and to the left, right? That still doesn't look quite right. That's the wrong direction. Although, this looks as if it could be right. Do we go down further? But we are never going to get to that way. Okay. Maybe it's just, you know, Blizzard maps don't always make perfect sense. Do any of these weird names have origins in Latin? Maybe. I don't know. When I say Blizzard has made up these words, I don't think all of them are made up. I just think they're very strange words. This seems to be blocked off. Okay. Well, let's try the other way then. This still doesn't feel as if we're even in the right place. This just goes round in a big old circle. Unless this happens to go somewhere different. Oh, that's the other side of the rocks. Yeah, this still is not really getting us anywhere. Yeah, I think it's safe to say this is not the play. Although, there is a question mark there, which is annoying. I can't help but feel that we're like, it's close, but so close, but so far. If we are so close, but so far, they really could do with making it more obvious. Hello, dog. If you're off now, you can probably leave the door open. Oh, you've got a piggy. She's got a toy. Ooh, what's this thing?
What have you learned today?
Absolutely nothing, apparently.
Whatever happens, happens.
We can go further down, but we seem to be moving further away from our goal every time we go down. Yeah, we seem to just be moving further and further away. This doesn't seem to make any sense. I think we've done something wrong. Something is not quite right. Or it's just busted. I mean, you've always got to remember the fact that it could just be bought. Well, something doesn't seem to want to play game. Yeah, at this point, I don't know. This point, I don't know. Automa-free diet. Let's go back to this way then. Let's just hand that in. There's definitely some issues going on with this because this wasn't shown on the map a minute ago either, so. Solanum prospected, now only Sinvir, Phaedrum and Oxide. Yeah. See, this is why I just do a lithium ore. Just do a lithium ore and sell the spare stuff. If you're after essences, it's rarely... Oh, that was not good. If you're after essences, and especially if you need all 4 essences, it's rarely sensible to be prospecting the zone-specific ores. You tend to only prospect the zone-specific ores if you've got a definitive need for one ore more so than others. I didn't really need any essences. Well, all that, I suppose. Okay, well, that seems to be busted. Maybe let's go try and do that world quest. One day I have to prosper. Oh, I suppose. If that one day happens to be today, then fair enough. I get you. I get you. Creation cache unlocked. So what are we going to need to do? Oh, that's this thing. Oh, so actually doing these little puzzles also become daily quests. Look, these also become dailies. Fine. That one, and that one, and then we go that one, and that one. I want that one. And there we go. Well, that was remarkably easier than it should have been. Ancient archives rescued. And a treasure box around here somewhere. See you later.
The forces of the Maw have stolen precious knowledge. Retrieve it for safekeeping.
Let's stay away from that dude. He looks pretty tragic. How do we get the nest? How do we drop down onto the nest? We drop down onto the nest. Genius. Some more ciphers. Nothing special. Some people are going to break their brain with these puzzles. I already posted on Twitter the way to do them. But yeah, you're right. That's one of the easy ones. That's quite obvious what you're doing. You've either got to fill the board or clear the board, one of the two. But you've only got 5 moves that you can do on either side. That one's pretty straightforward. There's another couple that will absolutely melt people's brains. We need to kill that thing. That thing's going to be wham. Why is this like an elite level one? What does this give us? Like literally dog shit level anima. Yet we're going to have to kill elites to get it. Okay. This world quest doesn't feel worth. Okay, they're not really that elite. Oh, let's not let the wormy boy die. Come back to life. Funny how you mentioned Poppy. He's got a 16-week-old at home. I love puppies. I mean, what's not to like about puppies, honestly? But this dude's doing some serious work on my worm. This thing, go away. There we go. Wow, did we literally do all of that and got one of these research things? Oh dear, this is going to be one of those worm quests that you're going to do in a group, or you're going to say, fuck it. You have to kill elites for a chance at a book to get 6 books to get 250 anima. People are going to know part of that faster than you can blink. Yep, kill an elite for the chance of the book. How about no? Okay, this dude's not an elite, but he still has a chance of it. Okay, so maybe you don't have to kill the elites per se, but everybody else probably has 0.0 chance of actually having the thing. You can't tell me you've got a 16-week-old puppy, though, and not tell me what it is. That's like saying somebody, here's a rose, but you can't smell it. You know? don't tease us with puppy talk and then back off. It's Christmas, you know. Share the wealth. I've got 2 of those. Have you not seen my dogs? Oh, you've got a puppy. Brown one, black one, or even a white one. I've got a brown one and a black one. Oh, she was here a minute. One of them was here a minute ago. Oh, it's a puppy. Light brown, maybe getting a bit darker though. Yeah, they often start off pretty light. Oh, I'm dead here. Hang on, let's piece out of this. Let's try that one again. Apple. Where is my dog? Goes. Nipsters. Where are they at? They've escaped. Oh, I really should have healed up before I started pulling things again. Oh no, don't put. Oh god, I pulled the big dude. Oh dear. Okay, right. Pet do pet things now then. I didn't mean to pull the entire world again. Such a good breed, got 2 of them with a family. Yeah, our family's a bit dog mad. Everybody's got like at least 1 dog. We've got 2. My parents-in-law, they've got 2. My sister-in-law has 2 dogs. We've all got at least 1 dog. It's quite funny if we ever go to the summer place and there's like literally 6 or 7 dogs running around all the time. Dogs love it. The dogs love it. Go on, give me 2. Yes, got him. Good. Now we can peace out.
But at least they are safe in our hands.
Right, let's get to safety. That free gear makes the mobs melt. See, well, see, it is free gear, but it's still less than 240. It's not mega. Yeah, it's 252, but it's like normal mode gear. It's not too outrageous. And when they introduce the new gear out here, don't forget you're going to be able to rock 233 just with crafted gear. The new crafted gear is 233. It's your base level, so it's not going to be too bad. Yeah, if you rock in with like super subpar, you're going to get your ass handed to you a little bit, but probably not too much. Hang on, let me go find out where my dogs are at. One big puppy. Say hi, puppy. If you don't want to say hi. One big puppy. Puppy number 2. Here's a good girl. Here's a good girl. Here's a good girl. So we've got one brown one, one big brown one, big fluffy brown one, one of each. So yeah, easily my favourite breed of dogs.
We all have a duty to fulfill.
No chance of having cold feet in this weather, because they choose to sleep at the end of our bed as well. You really need a doggo cam? I have doggo cam, I just don't always have it plugged in. We've got doggo cam here. Where's... I don't have doggo cam plugged in because I've run out of USB ports. I've got way too much stuff plugged into my computer. Doggo cam didn't make the cut. How we let's go this one, let's go that one, let's go like that, let's go that one maybe. Oh, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Doggo cam. There's doggo cam. What realm am I on? Well, we're on the PTR right now. This one is greedy. She doesn't have that. That's actually 2 dog beds. She steals both the dog beds. Don't ya? Don't ya? Stealing both the dog beds. So maybe we can have doggo cam for when my ugly face is just too much to handle. Something like that. Something like that. Doggo cam. This this is why the stream title is "Puppies Are Better Than Kittens." You can fight me on that knowledge.
Stay on course. Remember, you can use the Helm Shard against the Moorsworn if you need the extra strength.
I can now use the helm as a buff. As a buff. Just permanently go doggo cam then. Alright, thanks for that. Thanks for that. I'll take that as an inner compliment. I will absorb absorb that compliment vicariously through my dogs. What a stream upgrade. You're all nasty human beings. Oh, it took the buff off him. That's cool.
Rise once more.
Now I'll just use and abuse my dogs for views. Finally, we can keep up the Twitch stream on second monitor to see what you're playing. It's not quite as interactive as the Feed the Ducks stream though, is it? What's that stream called? I see XQC like randomly wasting hundreds of dollars on that, feeding the ducks occasionally. Why do I need to keep killing these? I think this is for World Crest, not actually for the... Oh! A Tarantid egg. I'm not sure I like the sound of that. Although, if it gives me a mount... No, just some ciphers. Just some ciphers. What kind of soul shape is this? I've evolved. I've evolved into a higher being. I'm proving my point that the puppies are better than kittens. Is she licking the floor? Is she licking the floor? I'm dumb. Bag of dumb. Taking a flight path in this zone transforms you into an actual sperm? Does it really? Puppies are better. Is she licking the floor? Yes, there's serious legs on that argument. Now she's just gone to sleep. Okay, we still have bags to do on this one. Not quite sure where these treasures are. Oh, there's one. I can see the treasure there, though. The helm turns him into a puny little mortal. See, after nearly 5 hours of streaming, it's much easier to put on dog cam. Much easier. Go on, what's this going to give us? Is this going to give us something interesting, or is this just going to throw some more ciphers at us? More ciphers. At least they've added something to these, though. Can we open this yet? Oh, we can open this now. You couldn't get in here the other day. What's
Here's
this?
one. This phrase really doesn't make any sense, does it? Well, just looking at it makes my head spin.
That feeling in
Oh,
your mind
that was it.
is the quality that makes domination less effective.
The quality that makes domination less effective. Okay. Oh! Oh! Where did these dudes come from? If in doubt, kill them. Regretting decision.
Your soul will be stripped from your flesh.
Please don't kill my pet. How are we doing though, Zan? I hear you, or see you have taken a small break from streaming. Hope you're keeping well generally. Looking forward to another patch of being broke AF, trying to buy all Legos on my alts. There's oh my, what's going on here? Legos are going to be expensive again. I can quite literally already, I can smell it in my bones that we're going to get, you know, stupid price Legos again.
What news?
Trying for sure. Hey, trying is better than not trying at all. Keep it up, my man. Stay healthy. Equally, don't forget that, you know, most people don't realise just how taxing streaming actually is on the brain. And like, yeah, I know, you're just playing video games all day, but there's a lot more to it, so. I literally have no idea how these, you know, 50k Andys stream for 12 hours a day, 18 hours a day. I literally have no idea how they have the mental capacity to do it, so. Take the little gremlin for a walk, be right B. By the way, if you want to check out my doggo out, I put up an Instagram of him named Dumpling the Laphund. Dumpling the Laphund. I like the name. I like the name. If you, now obviously I'm not going to dox you, nor am I going to dox myself, but if you live in the southern part of Finland, there's probably a good chance that our dogs are actually related. If you... There's a good chance that they've come from the same breeder.
Beneath these sands are ravenous worms. See if you can bait them out and turn them against the Morsworn.
How do we get over there? I think we've got to get in here, don't we? I think we've got to get in here, and there's probably another thing we've got to press on. I need to do it without triggering that thing, though. These things have a lot of health. I tell you what, if this is part of the campaign, you know, this is not going to be a comfortable campaign to do on low geared alts. I'm telling you that for a fact. Here's to hoping we don't have to go too deep into this campaign to get things like Legos. because this is pretty tasty. Pretty tasty. Having to kill a lot of elites to get to quest objectives and stuff. Now I know you can probably cheese it and... oh shit, I'm dead. I mean, oh no, I'm dead. Derp. If I understand correctly, the new Covenant Lego will be on a belt that switches with your current Covenant. Yeah, it's I've not put together any YouTube content for the legendary stuff yet. Quite simply because we've not physically seen it. Like, going solely off data mine info is always super risky because 95% of the time you're just guessing. This is why I'm trying to wait till the PTR is more of a thing, so that we can so that I can see it with my own eyes and we can start to piece together the puzzle. But regarding Legos, yes, there's going to be a belt. Maybe we can go back to me for a bit. There's going to be a belt. That belt will have a unique property to it that it will convert to whichever your current active Covenant is. So, if you're Venthyr, you'll get the Venthyr legendary power on said belt, for example. If you switch to Night Fae, then the belt will switch its power to the Night Fae ability. Now, this does not mean that you have to use that belt, though. What they've also said that they're going to do, although we have no idea how this is going to work yet, is they've also said that we're going to be able to take the rune carving power and apply that same effect, that Covenant switching effect, to another slot. So if, for whatever reason, you know, belt is not very convenient for you, you can, obviously at the regular cost of creating a regular legendary, you can swap it to something else. So there's a little bit of flexibility in it. But at its core, it's still a little bit complicated and a little bit confusing. So I'm going to be quite intrigued to see just what people's perception is of it when they try and work it out. Heard that it's going to be 7 weeks before we can use the second Lego, like in the actual patch. Just read it on Twitter, so I don't know if it's a thing or not. At least by my testing of the PTR and from what I've seen, we don't know anything about how we're going to get the possibility is that it's right at the tail end of the campaign. So if it's right at the very end of the campaign that you get the ability to do it, then yeah, that would kind of make sense because they drip feed the campaign to us. That might be a thing. They might not want people running around the new raid using 2 Legos. They might want people to start their progress with just a single Lego. And then, you know, the second Lego will inevitably just become, like, instead of them nerfing the raid to make it easier for everybody, they just give everybody a second Lego, and then, you know, that power spike makes up for their, you know, whatever. But we'll have to find out. This is currently chapter 5 of the campaign, and I believe this is the last chapter we get to test at the moment. And at least so far, I've not unlocked anything through the campaign that is really of that much interest, if I'm going to be honest.
So
apart from a bit of storyline, it's
he was always there for me growing up. Someone I could look up to in the flesh.
Any hints for how and when we get the rank 7 recipe? No, so far nothing. I've not been able. I mean, I've not done an extensive amount of testing. I should also clarify. I'm still working on just chipping away at the campaign. Once we get the campaign done and dusted and out of the way, then we go and do exploring and test silly things and whatever. We've only just unlocked the ability to play around with this ciphers system. Now, the ciphers doesn't seem to provide anything of any use. in terms of legendaries or in terms of anything really. It's just it's a very passive system, this Ciphers. It's kind of a fun to do, but I think the only reason that people are going to spend any time doing it, to be honest, at this rate, is because it holds the key to flying. But even then, it's a case of you gather a few treasures and you press a button, and then you come back a week later and you press another button, and then you press another button, and then you have flying. It's not really engaging content to unlock flying. So I had a bit of a rant earlier for people who are joining on stream on how that I think that the whole flying scenario is just a joke at this point. There's pretty much either they should make, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not going to get into it again. You can watch the VOD, but the Ciphers seems to do nothing much but offer a reason to play Zereth Mortis and to, you know, unlock flying. Once that's done, so far at least, I've not really found much that excites me, if I'm going to be brutally honest. Meet High Lord Bolvar inside the chamber of the first reflection in Bastion. Alright. But I'm equally, you know, holding on to the fact that we still don't have half of what this zone is meant to be offering us. So, I mean, even at this point, I've not been logging on to do daily quests or anything, but I'm still only neutral with the Enlightened, so it's not until I get this to at least friendly that the Quartermaster will even talk to me. So there's a lot to do in this zone, I think, but it's kind of grates on me that they're going to hold flying off for 2 weeks. Unnecessarily, in my mind. Don't mind it taking a long time to get flying. Flying marks the end of World PvP for the most part. World PvP is one of my favourite parts of the game. Yeah, I guess it kind of does. Currently not selling any crafted dreadform with the right item level, and I'm the only one selling it, 25k a pop. Would you wait for the weekend or lower prices? I mean, just hang fire. Like, unless you've got competition, there's no real reason to drop your prices. If those people want the gear, they'll come and buy it. I mean, I can't really tell you the answer to that with any with any science behind it, because, you know, there isn't science behind a question like that. But you can drop your prices if you wish, but let's not forget that at least in the EU, it's been out like 24 hours, you know. It's up for 2 weeks, so most people probably haven't even had the chance to look at it properly yet. If you're still the only one selling it after the weekend and you still haven't sold any, then maybe think about it, but sold all the exotic leather, bought it at 9, sold it at 50. Might have to go out and do some farming if people are spending silly money on exotic leather, you know. There's the post that indicates they might nerf some of the encounters. Maybe people holding their gold because of that. No. I genuinely, like, people either care about gold or they don't. I've never really found many people that sit in the middle. Either you find that there's people that have lots of gold and care about every penny they spend, and that's usually the reason to why they have lots of gold. Or you have people that do not give a single damn about gold, and they never have any of it. And the way that they get more gold is they buy a token. And then they get a big chunk of gold, they spend it all in one go, and then they never have any gold again. So, I don't think there's really that many people in the middle of that situation, if I'm honest. Is the way I've always seen it play out. Like, you only ever come across two types of people in this game: rich people and super mega poor people. There's never anybody in the middle. If you're one of those rich people, dropping 50k on a set of gear to do the Mage Tower is nothing at all. If you're one of those poor people, then you'll probably buy a token and buy it anyway. Spent 30k on two Crusaders and 1 Hidden Satire just to do a Mage Tower in 2 pools while I had 30 pools with Shadowlands gear. Yeah, that's it. People will do it. Absolutely. Be sad if they nerf it. It's supposed to be hard. I went on a massive rant about this morning, which I don't particularly want to go into again because it really did boil my blood. You can watch the VOD when it's up on YouTube later today. But to give a quick TLDR, I really, if there are bugs, fix the bugs. Like, if an encounter is bugged and it's, you know, mathematically impossible, then sure, fix it. But if it's just hard, leave it the fuck alone. Let people work out how to do it. It's fine. Does it really matter that that priest over there is having a better or a more difficult time than you? No, it really doesn't. It really doesn't matter because it's solo content. Either you achieve it and succeed, or you don't. It affects nobody other than yourself. People are really buying other gear to do the Mage Tower. I've done 4 challenges so far wearing heroic Shadowlands gear. Doesn't it scale down anyway? Yeah, it scales down. But you can do twice as much damage than you can do twice as much damage and have twice as much survivability if you actually gear correctly for it. Shadowlands gear being scaled down is not correct gearing for time walking content. It never has been. It's just there's never been time walking content that's been this difficult for enough people to care about it. Time walking gear sets has been a thing since time walking came out, but it's always been a nice to have rather than a necessity. And even now, it's not really a necessity if you learn the mechanics of the fight and just do it. Spend 435 more ciphers to increase the effectiveness of your cipher equipment. Now, we don't have cipher equipment yet because it's not been implemented in the game. But it's actually, there's time gating even on this in terms of the fact that you just can't spend, even if you do just go out and gather your ass off and farm these things, there is actually a limit to how fast you can spend them. Because once this is done in 8 hours, I physically can't spend any more of these if I try now. I'm waiting for this to unlock so that I can get access to this row. And I'm waiting for this to unlock so that this row is complete. I will then be maybe one of these at a time. Or I can I can then only do one of these at a time. Because I could only do one out of these. I couldn't stack them. Even if I had the ciphers to do it. So each one of these, 18 hours, 18 hours, 18 hours, 18 hours, and then 6 days to complete the set. So realistically, you can only do one of these a day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's 10 days just to complete this row, once you unlock it. Then it's going to be the same for these. Are these all 18-hour research times? They are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 days to get that one to the point where you can press the end. Now, you don't have to do them in order, by the way. It's just coincidence that I did for this. You can pick whichever one you want, but some of them are 0 of 3, by the way. Yeah, that's why 3 days, 6. Although, to be fair, yeah, the rank 1 is 18 hours. Rank 2 might be a longer duration. Rank 2 could be 2 days, and rank 3 could be 3 days. We don't know. We probably do know if I look it up on Wowhead, but at face value in game, you don't know. The non-campaign quests in the new zone worth to do at all? Well, the non-campaign quests that I've come across and done so far are more to deal with not this cipher business, but more to do with getting yourself up with the Enlightened. Your daily quests and your side quests are going to progress you with the Enlightened, which is your, you know, Death's Advance of 9.2. Okay. Well, I don't think there's a huge amount more I can do today. This quest is bugged. It's either bugged or I'm just being super dumb. I can't seem to find how we get to the place where the keystone is. I'm going to go by the assumption it's busted. This quest also we can't hand in because this requires you to have. You can't get to the place to hand this in until you've unlocked it from the ciphers. Now, short of going and trying to kill the world boss and hunting down stuff, there's not much more I can do in Zereth Mortis today. So, I'm probably, boys and girls, going to leave it there for today. I know we didn't do any Mage Tower-y stuff today, but my Mage Tower set is nearly complete. So we might do a bit of Mage Tower-y stuff tomorrow. Zone's giving me Mechagon vibes in terms of collectibles and things to check off the list. Yeah, it is feeling quite Mechagon-y. I mean, honestly, when you break it down, it's almost a carbon copy of 9.1. The cipher system is just the Archivist's Codex, but instead of it being a linear progression path of, you know, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, tier 5, instead of it being a linear progression path, it's just that talent tree where you get, you know, some choice in the direction that you go, but the ultimate goal is exactly the same. So the difference this time is that with the Archivist's Codex, you were looking at, you were deliberately doing it to get your conduits and your sockets. Now, Raiders and PvPers and Mythic Pluses and whatever are not going to be doing this cipher thing for that purpose, because there's, at this moment at least, no player power attached to it. It's just fun thing. If anything, all it does is help you. The more you progress with the cipher system, the easier it is to continue to progress with the cipher system. It's kind of like a it goes around in a bit of a loop. You unlock things that make it quicker to unlock more things, and those things you unlock are just more things that make it easier to do Zereth Mortis to unlock yet more things. It's a bit of a circle jerk until it's just done, really, with a bit of a collection mode in the middle of it. But we might do some Mage Tower stuff tomorrow. Our Mage Tower gear is coming together. I might do a little bit more farming for a couple of other pieces later on today. We'll see how I feel. I should probably work on some YouTube content, to be honest. But yeah, I think I might go get some food. Anyway, I'll leave it there for today, boys and girls. Thank you all for joining in once again. It's Friday tomorrow, so join us back again. We'll continue working either through the Mage Tower or doing some PTR stuff. Thank you all for joining. Enjoy the rest of your day. Have a fun one. And I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.